Testing, testing. Is this thing on? Testing, testing. Is this thing on? SQQQ $10 calls in the money as expected. I called out $10 calls inside of the Discord. So SQQQ calls, $10 calls in the money. I talked about that on the Discord. Those are in the money right now. $10 SQQQ calls printing. So everyone inside the Discord making a bag right now. You already know how we do. Make sure you check out the Discord in the morning too, because I'm always there in the morning giving out information, giving out plays. I'm there almost every single morning as well as other people. So if you guys want to join the best market support group, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5, DataZeroOfficial5. SPY dropping to the downside as expected. Market topping as expected. I told you the market top is coming. And if you remember, I'm the guy who called every single pullback in the last bull run. Remember? It's easy for idiots like Trade or Ants Trades to say, oh, market go up. SPY's gonna go up. No, what the hard thing is to do to call the pullbacks. Everyone remembers when we had this massive rally here and I called for the pullback about 3 or 4 months before it happened. I told you a pullback would be coming around 460. 460 came. We got a massive pullback as soon as we hit 460. Then we went to 525. I caught a massive pullback on 525. And now I told you the market is topping at 565.16, and the market is topping. Ladies and gentlemen, lock in for some of the most accurate technical analysis alive. Bitcoin tracking along with my prediction. As you can see, Bitcoin tracking along. SQQQ $10 calls deep in the money right now. We're eating off these $10 calls, baby. I put that information out in the Discord this morning. AMC getting a nice bottom off of 502. AMC daily gap fill. This gap will get filled. Daily gap filled to the upside. AMC, this gap will get filled. Daily gap fill to the upside. AMC. I think GameStop's probably going to fill this gap at $20 and then pop back to the upside. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I have a price target for SQQQ calls inside of the Discord. So if you're in the Discord, you can get the price target for the SQQQ calls. AMC holding 502, critical support and resistance. Okay, if you are in SQQQ, you really need to check the Discord because I gave you guys price targets, and if you miss out and you mess up, that's on you. We in the Discord getting money, dog. We made money and it's only what? 10:17 a.m. AMC bouncing off of 502, perfect. SQQQ slight pullback. DZ gets all the ladies. No way. Spear Minty was just gifted from Anubis Gaming. Hopefully you got some SQQQ calls, Anubis. Good morning, man. It's Flying Fridays, and it's a beautiful Friday. Printing. Get with it or get left behind, baby. SPY dying as expected. Market top in as expected. I tried to tell everybody this was the market top. I tried to tell everybody, but nobody wanted to listen. Well, hopefully now people are listening. Market crashing. We're about to go into a recession. Everything that I talk about on the macro comes to fruition. I just wish that the newer people would see it. I know the ones that have been rocking with me for a year, 2 years. I know y'all already see that I've been spot on with everything. But I need the newer people to see. We're just building our base. That's all. Bitcoin moving exactly as expected, coming back down to 62K. It's just literally tracking along with my prediction here. So crypto market's still looking good. I think the stock market's going to definitely see a crash here. A total of 1 brand new members today. Hell yeah. Starting it off early, bro. I don't know about a genius, bro, but I would definitely say I might have a gift at reading the charts. I might have a gift. I don't know about it calling myself a genius, but I think I do have a gift. I think I do have a gift. At being able to like see the charts. SQQQ is up another 10%. SQQQ since the bottom of $7 is up 43%. And this is simply just a taste of what will be coming when the bubble pops. Anything more than 5% is starting into crash territory. And we're about 6% now. So I would definitely say we're moving towards crash territory. Because we dropped about 5% in the last what? So this week alone, we've dropped 2.5%. Yeah, this is definitely getting towards crash territory. Also, we lost trillions and trillions of dollars. You have to understand that the market is much bigger now. So we're losing trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars on these pullbacks. It's not like it used to pull back and it would just be a little $1 million loss. Nah, these are big losses. I put out a play for SQQQ this morning in the day trade chat and in AMC and GME. $10 calls. Those are obviously in the money right now. SPY's going to get a little bit of a bounce. Man, some people really get upset when they get timed out. Listen, you guys have to understand, bro. The mods are just doing their job, and you it's not like you get kicked out permanently. Like, let's be a little bit, realistic. Sometimes people get timed out. Shit happens. Make sure you guys stay locked into the Discord because I just gave out more information for SQQQ. It's crazy. This is why you want to join the Discord, because I had a price target in the Discord and the exact price target was hit. This is why you must join the Discord. The exact price target was hit. Not only do I give you the strike price, but I give you the price target as well. And of course, you can use shares if you don't want to do call options. You can say, hey, I'm going to buy shares at this price and sell them at DataZero's price target. And of course, the price target is hit. Discord is $75 for a lifetime invite. Hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5, DataZeroOfficial5. Once you hit me up on my email, just ask me about payment information. Once you send payment information, I'm going to send you a link to get into the Discord. All of my information to follow me on Instagram, Twitter, all of that good stuff, and my email is down below. I also have a second channel, which I'm going to be doing different types of content and using as my backup channel. Make sure you guys follow me on my backup channel. It's right here, DataZero 2.0. Make sure you check it out. This is my backup channel. Make sure you give me a follow. We got 82 subscribers. We're growing. Follow me on the backup channel. AMC slipping below $5. We want to see AMC hold 502. Discord literally pays for itself though, bro. Not financial advice. SQQQ's up 43% in the past couple of days. Absolute insanity. You love to see it. You really do. I'm expecting AMC to probably hold $5 to get a bounce off of 502. Bitcoin trying to break back above 65,600. If Bitcoin breaks back above 65,600, this may have been the dip to the downside. So basically, I told you we were calling for a dip on Bitcoin. If we can break back above 65K, it might be the end of the downtrend, but we have to see if we can break above 65.6K. Using that level as support. AMC, I'm not too worried as long as they start crashing. As long as the market starts crashing, AMC will go back up when the market starts crashing. AMC might pull back initially, but it will go back up. So if the market crash is coming like we expect, then I'm not worried at all. I told y'all that SPY top was in. I made it very, very clear that I believe that this was the top for SPY. I told y'all once we use this channel as resistance, you're going to see a big move to the downside, and that's exactly what we're seeing, a gigantic move to the downside. As soon as we use this as resistance, we made an overall downside move of 4.5% plus on SPY. That's absolutely massive. And you can see that the market top is in as I predicted. So now that SPY is going to start crashing, what you're going to start seeing is more talks of recession and depression. And again, I'm not doom and gloom like people are trying to assume or whatever the case may be. I'm just letting you know that an actual recession and depression is coming. Basically, we've already been in recession this whole time. We're about to move into a depression. Based off of the data that I'm seeing here. So what you're going to see is massive deflation. You're going to see massive deflation. You're going to see prices come down. Housing prices are going to come down. You're going to see car prices come down. Stock prices come down. Lots of deflation. And then, of course, like if the market does crash, once we get max capitulation, I believe AMC would make a bigger move. AMC could pull back initially with the market, but I would expect to see a pop to the upside after that. Where's everybody at? What's up, City Boy? We got 221 in the building. AMC earnings is today, so I hope y'all ready. SQQQ is just paying. SQQQ is just paying right now. I am loving SQQQ. Thank you, SQQQ. Pay me. Make me some money. Make me some bread. I'm about to get paid. Bro, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait till the market crashes and AMC starts to really move. SQQQ and AMC are going to be great items to hold. DZ in the building. DZ fam in the building. DZ got the keys. I'm trying to figure out what I can say to make more people angry so I get more comments. Because the more I can get people to comment on my videos, the more views I get. So I'm trying to figure out how I can make the haters angry. Can you guys give me any ideas? Sometimes brainstorming with the community, I get some of the best ideas. Will AMC get shorted to death after earnings? So AMC only has 700,000 shares available to short, and cost of borrow is remaining at 305. I'm actually not worried at all, and I don't think anyone else should be either. I think that now that the market's pulling back, I have no worries. Maybe you'll see why I don't worry here in a minute, but it will all make sense soon. I have absolutely no worries. Everything is going according to plan. It's just this thing was always going to take much longer than anyone ever wanted, and a lot of people got lied to thinking this was going to happen over over a year, 2 years, 3 years. This is pretty much a 3 to 4 year process. Volkswagen was about a 3 to 4 year process before squeezing. This was always going to be like a 3 to 4 year process. It was always going to take a long time. We needed the market to start pulling back. And since we didn't get anything major when we got this pullback here, because this was our biggest chance. When SPY was pulling back right here, this was one of our biggest chances for a squeeze type move as we were pulling back here. But we never got anything, right? So now that we got liquidity pumped, if SPY starts pulling back towards like 400, yes, we're back in the game. This AI bubble was too large. I think SPY is gonna come all the way back down to at least $500 minimum. I think SPY is coming back to at least 500, and it might come back even lower. Apparently, there's some gap fills as low as 418. Huge downside targets for SPY as the AI bubble starts to deflate. As Nvidia and the AI stocks lose 97% of their value. Nvidia bleeding after multiple people trying to tell me it was a buy. If you'd have bought Nvidia when they said it was a buy, you would have lost 16% already. So all those people telling that were lying on my stream, trying to tell people that Nvidia was a buy just this week. They said just this week. So that was on Wednesday they said that. So here's Friday and here's Thursday. So they were telling you Nvidia's a buy on Wednesday. If you would have listened to those clowns, you would have lost over 20%, 15 to 20% already. If you would have went and bought Nvidia when those clowns were telling you Nvidia was a buy, you would already be down 15 to 20%. If you put in $1,000, you would have already lost $200. That's why I don't listen to anybody but myself. The charts, the facts, and the data. And if you don't know what happened yesterday, Apple had earnings. That's why we had this volatility in the after hours for Apple. Amazon also had earnings. Amazon had earnings as well. And then AMC earnings today. That's what I figured. I figured Bitcoin is probably going to head back down towards 60K. Bitcoin is recovering now, but I expect more downside before upside. AMC needs to break back over 502. AMC holding the line right now. SQQQ calls up 200%. Hell yeah. Hold on. Did I miss a super chat? Oh my goodness. Danny Lamb. Thank you. Will AMC get shorted to death after earnings? I don't believe so, brother. I don't believe so. I don't believe it will get shorted to death. I don't believe that at all. Shout out Anubis Gaming and Danny Lamb. So Anubis Gaming helped us keep our streak, and Danny Lamb, because we've been getting one super chat and one gifted membership per day, each and every day for the past 3 months. I don't know how that's possible, but I am eternally grateful, y'all. And I will never stop telling you guys how much I appreciate it. And I will always keep looking for ways to give back to this community. I love this community, and that's why I work so hard for this community. Also, probably next week, this week coming up here, I'm going to go back to doing videos. I feel pretty refreshed. I feel like I'm ready to get back in the game, so we'll probably start those videos back up. So get ready for next week. Next week's going to be popping. AMC earnings today. Listen, don't be nervous, y'all. No matter what happens, listen, I'm telling you, we're I don't want to keep kicking the can down the road saying we're getting close, we're getting close, we're getting close. I want to give you guys like realistic timelines and stuff like that. But the bigger picture is we are much closer to actually being able and to be in a position to actually see something real than we ever were. Short sellers are starting to get charged. AMC just got its debt extended till 2030. GameStop is sitting on over $5 billion in cash. Okay, if there was ever a chance for these stocks, the company's PE ratios and actual stats that mean shit, actual things that investors are looking at are starting to improve. And if the market starts pulling back and liquidity dries up on these mofos, shorts will get squeezed. So if you actually want to see a real short squeeze, and I'm talking possibly bigger than this, because it's going to be a real short squeeze if the market crashes. It could be bigger than the original run-up. It could be bigger than this. It could be bigger than this. Believe it or not, it could be bigger than this. If the market starts crashing and liquidity dries up, margin calls start coming in, and we get the right conditions, we could have something bigger than we've ever seen on AMC. But the only way to get there is to let the market fall and hold. Unfortunately, it's a hard process, but nobody said making life-changing money would be easy. Looks like we got a Discord inquiry. Damn, SQQQ hit my exact price target and pulled back. SQQQ hit my exact price target and pulled back. Dude, it hit the exact target and pulled back. So if you would have took profits exactly where I said, you literally made your money and cashed out and you're ready to go back in. Listen, if you have enough capital, if you would have cashed out, so if you would have bought the $10 calls when I called it out in the Discord, cashed out when I said, you would have already made your money today. You would have been able to stop trading for today. You can literally live like this. Like, I could literally turn the stream off and be done for the day. I could just be done. I literally could just be done for the day. I've already made my bread. I've already made my money. I could just be done. I could turn the stream off. And I'm willing to share this with everybody. This is what I do. Doc Willie with the 5. You could literally just quit and be done for the day and go to the beach. Just turn off the computer. You made your money already and go to the beach. Hope all is well. Stay positive. Bro, I'm mad positive because I know what's coming. I am not worried about the dip at all. Not worried at all one bit. I'm ready for the pullback on AMC and GME. I'm ready for the pullback, and it's going to lead to a pop. I already know, dog. Wait till the market start capitulating a little bit more. Y'all think you seen something, man? The VIX is almost at a new year high, 28. Yeah, things are getting crazy. Market's about to crash, bro. Market is about to crash. VIX is up 51%. Oh, my God, dude. The market's going to crash, bro. The VIX. Market's going to crash. Yeah, I made good money on SQQQ. We talked about it in the Discord. Looks like just another unknown haters hating. June or whatever the freak your name is. Why don't you join the Discord, June? Or June, why don't you send a super chat? June, I'll show you right now. We making money in the Discord, dog. $10. You see that, buddy? And see how Kane made money? You see how Kane made money? You see how people are in the Discord making money, how they're happy and they're not miserable like you? You see, you're miserable because you're broke, dude. You're miserable because you're a loser. You probably have no family. You probably have no one who loves you. I feel bad for you, actually, dude. I wish you the best, bro. I really do. I really hope you find happiness. Why don't you join the Discord or send the super chat? It'll really help you out, brother. Because we're all over here making good money. Having a good time. Relaxing. Having a good Friday. You could be doing the same, bro. You could be doing the same. It must be hard watching from the outside in. It must be hard, dude. I get it, bro. I get it, bro. It's probably hard watching everyone else make money and you're just struggling. But if you put in the time and you put in the work and you put in the effort, you can make it happen, dude. You can make it happen. You just got to put in the time, the effort, and the work, bro. Just study. Just study and you can make it, dude. Just made $500 on PayPal. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, PayPal had good earnings. It is doing well. So PayPal had some good earnings. Good job, man. You deserve it. You deserve it. Glad to see the fam making money. That's what I want. Hopefully you made some money off some technical analysis or something that I taught you. Because I didn't talk about PayPal too much. I only let people know that PayPal had good earnings. Is this PayPal? Is this a stock? Good job, Bimo. We're all in and he's an outsider. Exactly, man. That's probably why these people get upset. I feel bad for him, actually. I honestly feel bad for him. SQQQ pushing back to the upside as SPY continues to crash. Don't you love it when the market starts crashing? Nah, he can't unsubscribe because you have to subscribe to comment. So they always subscribe. If you can't leave comments if you're not subscribed. Yo, everyone hit the like button, dude. What are we doing? We don't even have 100 likes. We have 250 people in the building. Let's get these likes up, dude. Come on, run it. Hey. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Money over everything. We never get enough. You know what it is. We don't give a... Just another unknown norm. You know what it is. It's not important. Yeah, I'm letting everybody know right now. AMC is going to pull back. Until we break above this yellow sloping resistance, it's downside. And then we have earnings in after hours. AMC earnings after hours. I might use my profits to buy more AMC. My SQQQ profits to buy more AMC. Yeah, AMC just rejected off of 502, so we're 100% pulling back. Without a doubt. We just rejected from 502. I'm expecting AMC to pull back. We have a gap fill to the upside. Basically, AMC is going to pull back and then come back to the upside to fill the gap. I'm expecting AMC to pull back probably into earnings and maybe pop on earnings. RSI extremely low, 4-hour time frame. Looks like we're getting some bullish divergence. Yeah, Bitcoin pulling back as expected. I told you guys Bitcoin was going to continue to the downside. I'm expecting more low for Bitcoin before upside. I'm expecting Bitcoin to come down before up. I do still think bull run is intact for BTC. The VIX being at 28 is letting us know the market is fucking done, dude. The VIX being at 28 is a massive warning that this is not good. We could definitely see a market crash. The VIX is at 2850. Last time the VIX was this high was at 1031. What year was that? I don't even know. Let's see. Oh 03 20 to 2023. 03 20 March 20th 2023 March 20th 2023. We were way down at like $300. Dude, SPY could see a devastating, insane crash. It looks like SPY's gonna try to bounce, so I would take profit on those SQQQ calls. So I wrote a bash script that would keep executing my MSF Venom APK file. Does anybody know what I just said? And if you do, shout out to you. All right, shout out Kevin Millen for joining the Discord. Welcome to the winning team, bro. Bash. It was a bash script for an Android phone. I created an MSF Venom file, and then once I got the file uploaded onto the phone, I created a bash script that would continually keep starting the file over and over and over again, giving me persistent access. So basically, it was just a persistent script. So SPY using 530 as resistance. SPY needs to get back above 530 to confirm the bounce. And yeah, I've used PowerShell before, but I didn't say .bat. It was bash .sh. SQQQ, Red MACD, 5-minute time frame. GameStop trying to hold 20 bucks. GameStop has support at 20.47. And 20.77 resistance. VIX goes up, SPY goes down, exactly. And the VIX is going even higher. The VIX is going even higher. SPY is showing incredible weakness. We might start to see a crash today. Reestablishing your connection to the Metasploit listener. That's exactly what it does. That's exactly what it does. That's exactly what it does. And it just does that over and over and over and over again. And you can upload that via the shell. So you can upload the bash script remotely via the shell. So once you gain initial access, you can use that script for persistence. How much lower on AMI or SPY? I'm taking SPY level by level right now because RSI is oversold. So SPY could get a ferocious bounce at any minute unless we start crashing. You have to understand when stocks move like this, once you get into this territory, it has to keep going down or it's gonna correct back to the upside. Same way when you're pumping outside of the bands. This is the same thing except to the downside. We're outside of the bands. RSI oversold. So we have to keep crashing or we're gonna snap back to the upside hard. So you gotta go level by level once you get to these oversold or overbought conditions and you're outside the band. So once you see these big giant moves, you have to go level by level, technical by technical, unless you have some type of like gap fill or pattern, something like that to give you more indication of where price is headed. You need to go, inch by inch, minute by minute, level by level. So right now we can see we're getting green MACD on the 5-minute time frame. It's looking very much like SPY is going to try to at least get some type of recovery bounce. And again, you can't just go straight down. So SPY is going to look like it's going to try to bounce maybe up and then continue down. I don't think it's going to recover completely. But what I'm trying to say is we're going to get a recovery bounce before moving down even more. SQQQ is making a bull flag. Potential bull flag. SQQQ is like the only thing winning right now. VIX is at 29.41. This is insane. If Apple was red, the market would really be crashing right now. Apple's literally the only thing holding the market right now. If Apple was red, shit would be crashing. I mean, look at the whole entire market. Everything. The bubble's popping. Amazon down 10%. The bubble's popping. Valuations were too high. This shit's coming down, dude. The economy's not strong like they say. Unemployment is rising. Yes! Oh my God. Unemployment came out higher. I fucking knew it. It's over, y'all. The recession, bro. Depression, bro. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Just accept it and be ready. Hopefully you have cash stacked. Hopefully you're ready to buy these houses, buy these cars, and buy these stocks because prices are coming down. And when they come down, I'm buying everything. It's not doom and gloom. This is how you get rich. Get ready to get rich, everyone. Get ready to get rich because I'm riding the market all the way down. I'm riding SQQQ all the way to the upside. I'm going to have a fat fucking bag and I'm buying everything. cars, houses, stocks are all gonna be for the low. And then what do you do when you come back up? You ride it all back to the upside. We are going to move like smart money, and when you move like smart money, you'll start making more and more and more bread. And next thing you know, you do it for 3 years, 5 years, 10 years. Next thing you know, you have money. It doesn't happen overnight, but if you start moving like smart money, and if you start thinking, how can I profit off of this information? How can I, if you know something is coming, you need to be thinking, how can I profit off of this information? How can I make this money? Unemployment just went higher as expected. I talked about this in yesterday's live stream. Unemployment skyrocketing to 4.3%. This is part of the reason why the market is down so much. This is part of the reason why SPY is crashing. Unemployment going higher. The economy is slowing down. Unemployment is rising. I'm telling you guys, we're in a bad position. Bad. It is very bad. And the writing's on the wall now for a lot of people. And this is exactly how a crash happens. The people think the market just goes up, 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 up forever. And nothing can happen. No crash can happen. Well, guess what? Out of nowhere, that's when it comes. June, we going to the moon, baby. Yeah, rub a little salt in the wound, AK. I love it. I love the attitude, bro. Little salt in the wound. And guess what? The Fed's talking about cutting rates. The Fed's too late. The Fed should have been cut rates. The Fed is too late, bruh. We're about to go into the most nasty recession, bro. So I told everybody that the rate cuts do not mean market pump. Rate cuts actually means market dump. People are so confused. I don't know if they ever lived in a time where rates got raised, or if they were in the market during that time. But when the rates go up, they plateau and they get cut. That means a recession comes. These gray blocks are the recessions. Rates go up, and the blue line are the rates, the Fed fund rates. Rates go up, they plateau, they get cut. Recession. Rates go up, they get cut. Boom. And then we also have this as well. When unemployment goes up, and I've showed y'all this as well. When unemployment goes up, so here are the unemployment numbers. You can see that when unemployment rises, a recession comes. Here's all the gray things are recessions. These are all recessions. Recession, 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 recession. These are all recessions. So here's unemployment going up, recession. Unemployment going up, recession. And you can always see that it's when it starts to go up after it plateaus. So normally unemployment drops, it plateaus and starts to go up. recession, drops, plateaus, starts to go up, recession. Normally right as around the time unemployment goes up, recession comes. Unemployment goes up, recession. Every single time since the 1950s, okay? So you're going to argue with something that's happened every single time since the 1950s. I'm going to trust this chart. I'm going to trust that data. I'm going to trust history. Unemployment is now starting to rise again dramatically. And I've noticed a lot of people are losing their jobs. People are losing their homes. Car repossessions are going through the roof. Shit's about to get real, y'all. And if you know what's coming, you can make a lot of money because this is what the rich are doing. They're getting rich while everyone's getting poor. They're getting rich when everybody's having fun in the boom times, like everybody was getting all those checks and COVID and all that shit. The rich were getting really rich then, okay? So they're getting super rich. Then the bust time comes. The rich are getting rich then too, okay? They're taking profits at the top. They're waiting for prices to come back down. When everybody's selling their shit, guess who you're selling your shit to? The rich people. They're buying it all up from you. And then guess what? When the prices go back up again, guess who's selling you the shit? The rich people are selling you your shit back. You gotta start moving with the cycles. Unemployment went up a lot in 2020. Obviously, we know why. Unemployment dropped. It has now went flat. It is starting to increase exponentially. What do you think is coming? After the charts I just showed you, what do you think is coming? Clearly, recession is coming. But I think we're already in recession. I think the depression is coming. Unfortunately. I think we're already in recession and depression is coming. In order for SPY to get a recovery, SPY has to break above 530.01. If SPY doesn't break above 530.01, expect more downside. RSI trending up, MACD going green. It looks like SPY is trying to build bullish momentum to make that move to the upside. AMC is holding 497 support and resistance. AMC looks like it's going to try to break back above $5. GameStop consolidating between 2047 and 2077 support and resistance. If GameStop can stay above $20, that would be great. But there is a gap fill right around 2005 to 1967 that could get filled. Thanks, Whimsy. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get everybody ready, man. I'm trying to get everybody ready so they can make this money. I'm trying to teach everybody, man. When they say DZ got keys, bro, that shit for real. And it doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, but I'm telling you, bro, if you follow the steps and just move like smart money, move like the rich do, you will slowly just start to get money, bro. And next thing you know, you'll be like, I actually have money. And you'll be able to take advantage of these boom bust cycles. You'll be able to move how you need to move. But you got to learn about stocks. You got to learn about trading. You got to learn about fiat currency. You got to learn about the economy. You got to learn about unemployment. You got to learn about statistics. You got to learn about analyzing. So you got a lot of shit to learn. Takes a long time. Study up, everybody. Get them hours in. You need 10,000 hours to master any craft. GameStop making a push to the upside. GameStop has a gap fill to the upside, and so does AMC, and so does SPY. So I expect SPY, AMC, and GameStop to try to fill those gaps. SQQQ hit my exact price target of $10.15. I gave that out in the Discord. I told everybody $10 calls this morning on SQQQ, and then we also had a sell target for $10.15. You can see that SQQQ rocketed up, putting those $10 calls into the money, and then went to 10.16 and pulled back. Easy money, cashed out right in the morning. I could have literally turned the live stream off, turned everything off, already locked in the trade. Could be done for the day, done. could be done. But no, we got to stay with it. We got 13,787 subscribers. We're in the building right now. 253 people. One brand new member. Shout out to the new member. AMC earnings today. It's a big day, y'all. Get ready for some craziness. If AMC pull back, SQQQ profits might be used to buy the dip. Only way to get the profits, though, is to make the trade, make the move. Sometimes you got to take a risk. The faster you cash out, the faster you can collect the profits. That's what people will always be like, hold, hold, hold. Nah, not when you're trading, dude. You want to fucking put the money in and pull it out with more, okay? You don't want to wait an hour, 2 hours. You want to put the money in and 10 minutes later pull it out and it's more. That's why cashing out quick on a trade is important. AMC looking good for a recovery here. Green MACD. It's probably going to try to bounce with SPY. SPY's going to bounce. GameStop's going to bounce. AMC's going to bounce. Nah, AMC, Adam Aaron didn't dilute more now. You're welcome, Stefan. All right, SPY bouncing as expected. AMC bouncing as expected. GameStop bouncing as expected. I just told you guys AMC, SPY, and GameStop would bounce. And that's exactly what's happening. You need to lock in right now. Hit subscribe. Lock in for some of the best TA on YouTube. Live. SQQQ pulling back as expected. Hopefully you took profits. SQQQ hitting the exact top that I called for. I called for 10.15. SQQQ top 10.16. There will be more trades in the Discord, don't worry. Mike R. Bro, you're insane. Thank you. Mike R with the 5 rockets in the chat. You know what it is. Brody been showing mad support. I appreciate you. Shout out to Mike R, AK, Bimo, Doc Willie, Danny Lamb, and Anubis Gaming. GameStop bouncing to the upside as we thought it would. AMC trying to go back for $5. AMC earnings today, ladies and gentlemen. AMC earnings today. 262 people in the building. I need every single person to press that like button. Hit that like button and subscribe. Run them numbers up. Free Weeble shares if you download and deposit $1. Free Weeble shares if you download and deposit $1. Remember when I used to talk about the market crash and people said it would never happen? Remember when I used to talk about the recession and depression and people said it would never happen? Look what's slowly coming to fruition. It's just the macro takes time to play out. And I'm normally ahead of my time. I'm looking 5-10 years out, 2.5 years out. I'm looking into the future. And that is what I saw. I don't want these things to happen. I don't want a depression. I don't want a recession. But if it has to happen and it's going to happen, I want to be aware that it's coming. I want to prepare myself and my family. And I want to make the most amount of money possible off of that information. And I know exactly how to do that. AMC 502. AMC pushing back to the upside with SPY. SQQQ pulling back as expected. Hopefully you were able to take profits on those SQQ calls. Hopefully you're in the Discord. Call the exact top on that. Thank you guys for the supers today, man. You guys been insane again. You guys are incredible. Ladies and gents, DZ fam. Number one supporters in the building. Speaking of number one, who's my top chatter right now? Kai Supreme. Holding down the top spot. Kai Supreme. Been number one for a minute now. Then we got James Price and JoJo. AMC bouncing to the upside as expected, 505. AMC bounced to the upside. Shout out to the new subscribers. We're at 13,788. Getting damn close to 13,800. Next thing you know, it could be 14. I always said that AMC and GME MOS would correlate with a recession/depression. Inverted yield curve, rates about to be cut, unemployment going up. These are all signs of recession. Plus, check this out. Check this out. We have even more signs of recession. ISM numbers. ISM dropping. The ISM in the United States tumbled. Okay, the sharpest contraction since April 2020. You guys remember what happened in April 2020? The sharpest contraction since April 2020. And what this has to do with, why can't I think right now? ISM is manufacturing. I don't know why I couldn't think. It's manufacturing. So basically companies making stuff is the amount of products being produced. So listen to this. An index reading above 50% indicates that non-manufacturing in the economy and the index is generally expanding, but below 50 indicates that it's generally declining. And look where we're at. We're at 48, which means things are declining.
Classic on the track, boy.
We literally have stagflation, dude. The economy's slowing down while inflation's extremely high. And the economy's like slowing down to a halt. The Fed didn't cut rates fast enough. Yo, we're so screwed. We're about to see some crazy shit, yo. I'm scared. None of this price action matters until this shit hits the fan. That's when AMC will really show its true colors. All these other moves were just sneezes. The move that AMC could actually make if the economy actually contracts and shorts get squeezed for real, fundamentals go out the window. It would just be chaos if we actually got a capitulation in the market. Mofos will be looking for money. Margin calls will start going out. The VIX is up 50%. Dude, we could see something pop off any minute. The VIX being at 50 at 27 is a major warning sign that something is bad is about to happen. Unemployment just went up in a big way. .3%, man. No one was expecting that, huh? I did. We talked about it yesterday. Red week for SPY. I told y'all puts all week, SQQQ calls all week. I've been saying it over and over and over again. And if you would have listened to the weekly outlook and prediction, guess what would have happened? You would have known that I called for a red week. And of course, I don't give financial advice. I never give financial advice. You should always do your own research and due diligence. But let's just say, for example, you did do your own research and due diligence, and part of that research and due diligence was watching my weekly outlook and prediction. So you watched the weekly outlook and prediction, and you seen that I showed technicals that were valid, and you said, hey, maybe he has a point. So you opened up your own laptop and you looked at the charts, and you seen that the MACD was red. You seen that the alligator on the daily time frame was bearish, and you said, man, I really feel like DataZero has a point. And with my own research, it corroborates that. So now that I've done my own research, I'm gonna, on my own accord, open up my computer and buy SQQQ calls. Well, if you would have bought SQQQ calls a week ago, basically on Monday, well, you can see what happened. You can see what happened. And again, you have to do your own research and due diligence. Here's Friday, here's Thursday, here is Wednesday, here's Tuesday, here's Monday. So you would have bought them here. Obviously, you're in the money. Now, again, you must do your own research and due diligence before buying any stock or crypto asset and or derivative. But simply information such as that can be so valuable. And this is why you must lock in and hit subscribe and watch the videos right away when they come out, because they are time sensitive and extremely valuable information inside of them. Hit that like button and subscribe if you want more value from the channel. Let's go. GameStop coming up for that gap fill. GameStop has a gap fill. Daily time frame. GameStop coming up for the gap. AMC also has a gap fill at 508 to 510. AMC gap fill to the upside. If AMC breaks above this yellow sloping support and resistance, AMC is going to see a pop to the upside. It has to break above this yellow sloping support and resistance, this yellow line. If we break above it, we're going to see a pop to the upside. Alligator starting to shift bullish, 10-minute time frame. Alligator starting to flip bullish, 5-minute time frame. Bollinger Bands constricted above blue medium line, 5-minute time frame. AMC looking like it's going to set up for a move to the upside. Breaking above 502, pop to the upside, gap fill. GameStop going for the gap fill right now. GameStop working on the gap. Ah, I see people making money. I love it. I love it. Get the bag, everyone. Get the fucking bag, dude. Make the bread, please. Bro, thank you for the stream. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Thanks for watching. All I ask is hit the like button. And subscribe. I'll ask that several times a day. It helps me out a lot. That's why I ask. Also, leave a comment. Leaving comments, share the videos, share the live stream. All of this stuff helps me out greatly. All right, guys. AMC holding the line. AMC staying above blue medium line. Green MACD. Bollinger Band's constricting. Looks like it's setting up for a move now. Let's go, baby. Run it up, run it up. We need $100, huh, nigga, huh? They just dropped 24 minutes ago. 250,000 short shares dropped 25 minutes ago. $2.9 million shares available to short GameStop. GameStop trying to work on filling the gap fill in the daily time frame. AMC 501. I think most people who follow my channel understand what's coming, but I'll keep telling. We already have the earnings numbers. Earnings already dropped, remember? So AMC earnings number came out days ago. I should have it here, right here. So we already have the numbers. Already have the numbers for AMC earnings. Yeah, I think it's pretty much priced in. I think what we'll be looking for is forward guidance and any announcements, I think, if they do a web call. Volatility should be to a minimum, but just prepare for any shit. Make sure you guys follow my second channel. Make sure you guys follow the second channel. This is the backup channel in case anything ever happened to this channel. And I'm gonna cover different types of content. Follow me on the backup channel. I was playing DMZ yesterday. I got 6 kills as a solo. I haven't done a DMZ stream in a while. I wonder if anyone would watch. Little weekend DMZ stream. I think Q3 is going to be fire for AMC. GameStop working on filling the gap. GameStop pushing up. All right, GameStop pushing up. GameStop new intraday high, 21.31. SPY holding key levels of support. SPY trying to make a slight recovery. I do not think SPY will pump too high, but volatility is up, so we could see pumping and dumping. Due to unemployment numbers being recently released, looks like everyone sees the writing on the wall and the economy slowing down. Even the perma bulls are starting to get scared. Try to tell everyone this day would come. Try to tell everybody what we were heading into. Hopefully you prepared. And this is just a taste of what SQQQ will do. Wait till things really hit the fan. SQQQ will move massively. And if there's a chance for AMC and GME to really do something, it's when we get max capitulation. AMC Max paying $5. GME Max paying $23. AMC Max paying $5. SQQQ goes up when NASDAQ goes down, not SPY. NASDAQ and SPY are just roughly correlated, so that's why it seems like when SPY goes down, SQQQ goes up, but it actually goes up when NASDAQ goes down, specifically. $3x inverse leverage NASDAQ. NASDAQ goes down, it goes, SQQQ goes up a lot. NASDAQ goes up, SQQQ goes down a lot. AMC 496, GameStop 2136, GameStop pushing to the upside. GameStop new intraday high. GameStop filling the gap as expected. GameStop trying to recover. SPY bouncing as well. SPY bouncing as well. SQQQ pulling back. Exact top for SQQQ right now, 1016. Gave the price target of 1015 in the Discord. Unbelievable. Sell in May and go away. GameStop pumping 2142. GameStop new intraday high 2142. GameStop RSI getting overbought. Let's get some rockets in the chat for game. It's been a while. Show game some love. Show game some love, y'all. Hey. Do y'all feel like doing a raid? Where are my raiders at? I think we should raid. Type raid in the comments if you're down to do a raid. Drop a rocket or two for game. Show game some support. GameStop 2145. GameStop continuing the push. GameStop not stopping. GameStop going for the gap fill. GameStop gap fill 2154. GameStop pushing to the upside in a big way. GameStop 2155. GameStop pushing.
and give.
All right, let's raid Lion. Let's raid Lion trades right now. Let's raid Lion trades right now. Let's raid Lion of all trades right now. We're raiding Lion of all trades. Type, right here's the link. Type in DZ Fam Raid. Type in DZ Fam Raid. Type in DZ Fam Raid. Type it in, come on. Help me raid Lion right now. Show the power of the community. Show the power of the community. Here is the power. The power of DZ Fam. This is the power. You dig? Thank you guys for participating. I love it. You dig? Hell yeah, man. We share the love, bro. Share the love. Share the love. Nice little raid real quick. It's the least we can do. Gotta help our people out. Gotta stick together. Help each other come up. GameStop has resistance at 21.54. AMC resistance 502. Thanks, Aaron, for the new designs, by the way. I seen the new designs that you put up. I'm going to be talking. I appreciate the hard work, Aaron. Thank you. And there's always discount codes when you guys go to buy the merch. They'll give you a discount code. GameStop RSI overbought. Yeah, GameStop probably gonna see a rejection there. Yeah, we always gotta show love, bro. AMC consolidating. Nothing wrong with a little consolidation. 10-minute MACD going green. 15-minute MACD going green. 30-minute MACD going green. Yeah, I'm going to let AMC consolidate and build this bullish momentum. Y'all need to relax. Trust the process. Let AMC consolidate. Right now, 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute, and now 30-minute is green. Just relax. Unless you wanted to go down, she can go down if you wanted to go down. SPY looks like it's trying to make that recovery back to the upside. Shout out to Mike R, AK, Bimo, Doc Willie, Danny Lamb, and Anubis Gaming. Let's see if let's see if here's Jackie Lee. If you guys want to raid Jackie Lee's stream, show some love to Jackie Lee. He's raided us before. If you don't mind, just go ahead and drop a comment, drop a like. There's the link for the Jackie Lee raid if you guys want to participate in that. Rate it up, rate it up, rate it up, rate it up. Cheer up, Alexis, and have some fun, bro. Participate in the raid. What signal is that? GameStop Max Payne 23, AMC Max Payne 5. Just trying to show some love to the people that show love back. Thank you guys for participating, man. I appreciate it. Just trying to show love to the people that show love back. DZ fam raid. You already know how we do. Sunny GG, thank you. Zally Zen in the building. Mind Zone. What up, Juan? Much love. Y'all making money while I'm at work. Did you get in on the SQQQ at all today, Juan? Win home eviction? That's not good. What? Yeah, we don't want those. Dude got like 1,000 in donations today. Hey, they do it big over there. I don't know, man. I don't know what they got going on over there. DZ fam raid, man. You already know what it is. And they're showing love back. They're showing love back. They're showing love back.
Right? We want a reason to see this thing reverse. Just touching this is not reason enough. Just because we print that long 13 count on Monday doesn't inherently mean
Thank you guys for showing love, man. I appreciate it. Okay, so if SPY breaks above, and we're going to break this down here. If SPY breaks above 533.97, if SPY breaks above that level, expect more recovery from SPY. GameStop might push above this resistance and keep moving here. RSI really overbought right now. AMC with the pop to the upside, building that bullish momentum, getting that recovery that we're looking for. Inverse head and shoulders as well. Right here's a shoulder. Right here's a head. Right here's a shoulder. I told you guys, just relax. Trust the process. AMC pop to the upside. Thank you guys for participating in the raid. DZ fan Raiders. It shows the power of our community. Spy pushing up, spy pushing up. Spy bouncing as expected. If SPY breaks above 533.97 using as support, you could see more upside for SPY for sure. AMC first green 2-hour candle in the last 6 hours. AMC getting green candles. AMC inverse head and shoulders in play. It was a good idea, Banner, to put that green thing on Jackie Lee's stream when you did the raid. So to make sure people would see it. That membership thing. So we rated Lion or we rated Jackie today. That's awesome. Showing love to our fellow YouTubers. What up, James? Nice upgrade. Let me see. Holla at me. I like the black. As a West Coast Canadian, to Jackie being Canadian must respect just alone for his TA. We got a lot of Canada in the building, man. We got mad Canada in the building. We got a possible inverse head and shoulders forming for Amy. If Amy can break above 502, inverse head and shoulders in play. But we have to break above 502, and we can see this inverse head and shoulders play out. That could bring us up anywhere to fill the gap. Yeah, that would work out pretty well. Come down, inverse head and shoulders, fill the gap. This is, yeah. That would work out well. GameStop hitting heavy resistance here. You can see GameStop at 2154. GameStop heavy resistance 2154. We have buy signals starting to come up for AMC on the 3-minute. Rance only looks one direction. That's why he's lost. What do you mean by that, Kai Supreme? No way. Calum, you're crazy. Yo, Calum just came in hot with 20 gifted. Out of control. Mandy, Kai Supreme. Cat. I think, did Cat get gifted? No. Non-refundable. Doge, welcome to the family. 20 gifted. Michael Sword, Wicked Music, 1 up. Alex B. Sherlock. Taco Cat. Calum just came in hot with 20 fucking gifted, dude. Fucking real, dude. Unreal, bro. Shout out Calum with the 20 fucking gifted, bro. Yo, drop a like on the stream and drop some hype in the chat for Caleb. Everybody thank Caleb, please. Drop some hype in the chat. And if you don't mind, if you're enjoying the stream, hit that like button, hit that like button. Okay, we just got a fresh sell signal, 5-minute time frame on GameStop. We just got a fresh 5-minute sell signal on GameStop. AMC MACD curling down, AMC going red. Looks like it's going to try to invalidate this possible inverse head and shoulders that we were looking for because we're not able to break above 502. You can see how we rejected from 502 here, here, and here. Looks like we might see a little bit of downside. We have to break above 502 to validate that inverse head and shoulders. We just got a fresh sell signal, 5-minute time frame, GameStop. GameStop MACD just went red. They might have dumped shares here. Let's see. And yes, indeed, they did dump shares. I noticed that whenever you see a sudden influx of just random sell pressure, especially on the meme stocks, that is always manipulation. It's dumping of short shares. They just dumped 100,000 short shares on GameStop stock. Just dumped 100,000 on GameStop stock, giving it that red. See how it was gaining momentum? And look how this is so much bullshit, y'all. GameStop was gaining momentum. It was about to break out here, came up, about to break out here, and then look at the rejection to the downside simply because they dumped shares 10 minutes ago. And if you look, these are 5-minute candles, 5, 10. This was 10 minutes ago, right when GameStop was about to break above 2150, getting more calls in the money, because remember, at 2150, more calls go in the money. They dumped shares to the downside. Ladies and gentlemen, you must watch for this manipulation, and you must account for this manipulation in your technical analysis when working with the meme stocks. That's why not just anybody can actually determine the price action of these stocks, because you must account for the manipulation in your TA. You got to look at the short shares. You got to look at the cost to borrow. You got to look at the FTDs. You got to look at the short interest. You got to look at the utilization. You got to look at the technicals and determine where would they try to short it. When would they have the maximum effectiveness when they're using these short shares? These are all things you need to take into account when looking at this type of stuff here. All right, so you can't talk about, you can say whatever you want about me, but you can't talk about other people in the community. That's what we're not doing. I'll gladly take your views and your engagement. Whatever the case may be, but you're not going to sit here and talk about other people in the community. Caleb, absolute legend with that 20 gifted. Putting us at 21 brand new members. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's roll. Let's roll. MACD red, AMC. GameStop trying to find support. GameStop does have support, and I'll show you where. Looks like memes are about to see some possible pullback. SPY starting the pullback as well. SPY MACD curling down. We just got 13,789 subscribers. 13,789 subscribers. Ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the new subscribers. GameStop, you want to see hold $21. GameStop support and resistance at 21.01. GameStop printing that sell signal. 5-minute time frame super trend. GameStop with a sell signal. 5-minute time frame. Just got that buy signal here. GameStop pushed up to 21.61, filling the gap. Now we're pulling back to the downside sell signal. You want to see GameStop hold 21.02. GameStop support and resistance at 21.02. Looks like AMC trying to get that push for the inverse head and shoulders. Amy trying to make a move. MACD curling back to the upside. I need every single person to drop the fucking rockets. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're live in effect. DataZero family in the building, y'all. Okay, so here's what's popping off. We might have that inverse head and shoulders playing out. This shit still got the creases on it. It's wild. That guy's an 8. He said he'll do 3,000 more. He said he'll do 3,000 more. Bro said he'll do 3,000 more on Amy. Bitcoin trying to hold 63,000. Bitcoin's basically tracking along, right? Talked about this for a couple days now. Bitcoin would be pulling back. As you can see, Bitcoin pulling back. Hindsight's 2020. This was a spring. We'll probably pull back, make a higher low, and then push to the upside is what I'm guessing. GameStop could be showing signs of a fucking bottom, dude. Finally. GameStop could be showing signs of a possible bottom. I want to see a little bit more. Let me see if I can find like a specific level that I would want GameStop. I found it. 22.32. If GameStop can break above 22.32, recovery. Also, if GameStop breaks above this sloping... excuse me. If GameStop breaks above the sloping support and resistance, that's going to be extremely bullish. EBIV, that was a good move because you see how low RSI is on the 4-hour time frame. I believe now GameStop is believe it or not, a very good buy. It's probably showing some signs. Yes, we're getting 30-minute. See on the 30-minute, we got a buy signal. It's showing signs that we could possibly... Now we've gotten a buy signal here on the way down on the 30-minute. So I don't want to go off a 30-minute, but if we got an hourly or a 2-hour buy time frame, we haven't had one single 2-hour buy signal. So if we get a 2-hour, so since the downtrend began from $30, $29.99, we have not had one single buy signal for a 2-hour time frame. If we get a 2-hour time frame buy signal, that would indicate to me that GameStop would be pushing back to the upside. And then also something else I want to point out for GameStop. If we break above this sloping support and resistance and above 2232, which is our previous low of the maximum low, we would definitely be signs of recovery. So there's multiple signs of recovery to look for on GameStop. Multiple signs to look for. So we have this yellow sloping support and resistance. If we break above that, we know GameStop's recovering. If we break above 2232, we know GameStop's recovering. If we get a buy signal on the super trend on the 2-hour time frame, we know GameStop is recovering. I think GameStop, believe it or not, right now is a very good buy. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. And if GameStop were to return to, let's say, $25 or $30, that would be a 20 to 40% gain. Okay? Let's just say GameStop returned to $20 or $40, which would be a retracement of this, or basically a retracement of this overall pullback, which would be about a 50% retracement of this, would be around that $25 level. And then, of course, the top would be the 30. Saying there's a trade set up there possibly here, not financial advice. SQQQ still trying to hold on to $10. Looks like SPY is probably going to consolidate and maybe move down. We'll see here in a second. Let me go up higher time frame, see what we're looking at. RSI still very oversold, but we're looking at a lot of bearish momentum. Interesting. What am I thinking here? Are you prepared for the weekend storm? I didn't know there was going to be a storm this weekend. Oops. Oh shit, there's a freaking ongoing tropical storm. I see it now. And it's coming directly for us. Gulf Coast. It's supposed to rain today. It's supposed to rain today, tomorrow, and Sunday, Monday. And I see it. I see the storm. Thank you for the heads up. Right now it's 91 and sunny though. Shit's different when you live by the beach. Yeah, so I didn't even know a storm was coming. That's why I love my job. Thank you. Yeah, so we got a big storm coming. Did not know that. It's a tropical storm, not a hurricane. But it could develop into a hurricane. And it's coming right up the Gulf Coast. All right, it's all about lighting. Lighting is key. There we go. Possible inverse head and shoulders here for AMC. So we're going to be watching that very, very closely. Inverse head and shoulders if we can break above 502. Break above 502. MACD trying to go green. 10-minute MACD still green. 15-minute MACD green. 30-minute MACD green. AMC building bullish momentum. I would love to see a buy signal on the super trend. That would be great. GameStop holding $21. GameStop showing signs of a possible bottom, y'all. Let's say we make a higher low. Definitely looking good. GameStop showing signs of a bottom. It's very early still, though. It's very early to tell. But it's showing signs. Look at the bullish divergence, too. RSI clearly trending up. Price clearly trending down. Yeah. We got Jules in the building. You dig. Fidelity is horrible to day trade, by the way. Why? Why do you say that? 15-minute buy signal on GameStop. If we get a 2-hour buy signal, I would be like, GameStop's recovering for sure. Max Payne's a little bit higher for GME, so GameStop could see a move. Bitcoin is a hedge against the recession. Resection. I think you meant recession, though. Don't worry, I make typos, too. I think Bitcoin is like gold. It's a store of wealth, bro. I'm trying to tell people, bro, Bitcoin is going to end up making a lot of people a lot more money. It's already made a lot of people money. And Bitcoin has made a lot of people a lot of money, and it's going to make more people even more money. Bitcoin, Ethereum, I'm trying to tell people, bro. And you don't even have to get fancy and dive all the way into the crypto world. Stack Bitcoin, stack Ethereum, and do some trading and continue to stack. Trade some SQQQ, trade some AMI, and then stack. The VIX is coming down a little bit. If GameStop can perform this higher low, that's going to be another sign of recovery. That the downtrend that GameStop is in will end. Maybe like a bacon sandwich. I got it. We gotta use those croissant rolls. They're about to go moldy. We're about to break 13,789 subscribers, or 13,000. We're about to break 13,790 subscribers. We need one more person to hit subscribe to break 13,790. Who's it gonna be, man? Who's it gonna be? Yesterday's live stream ended up getting 4K views. 4,000 views. Hell yeah, bro. Good job, y'all. I appreciate it. We got 4K. Ended up doing 4K yesterday. Okay. The hell was that? Sound like something was breaking. It was just a trailer riding by. I think the question everybody needs to be concerned with is what's going to happen after hours. That's the real question. GameStop losing support off that 2102. Bro, this dude charts. What is the difference in technicals when it's a short squeeze or just a stock buy? I don't know what you mean, dude. What's the difference between a technicals and a short squeeze or a stock buy? What's a stock buy? At this point, bro, when I read the charts, I try to explain to y'all what I'm looking at, but just from all of the experience, I could just kind of, I don't know, man. It just kind of, the path goes like this in my head, and it just shows me. I don't know, man. I just look at the chart and then the path starts to show itself. I'm looking at clues, I'm looking at indicators, I'm looking at momentum, I'm looking at price structure. I'm looking at things like buy and sell walls. Which, speaking of those, I want to check AMC. See, it's these sell walls, bro. They keep having this mass amount of sell orders that won't let us break above that level. We keep rejecting and rejecting and rejecting from the sell walls. This is this big block of sell orders right here, and it won't leave. How do they have all of these shares that continue selling here? They must be buying shares just to sell them or something. What are they doing? And why are there sell orders way up here? What is that? $1 million short shares available to short AMC. They're trying to stack up for earnings. 2.8 million available to short GME. AMC cost to borrow 2.95%. They bought a lot of short shares on 7/17. What was happening on 7/17? AMC stock was about to rip and go to $6 and fulfill the overall $2028 pattern or 2021 fractal. All right, so GameStop and AMC are pulling back. AME is coming underneath resistance right here. We have support and resistance. We need to hold this. We need to hold this level here. At 496, we have support. We need to hold 496. This guy's aping in the chat, bro. He's a true ape. Bro's buying massive amounts of AMC shares. Bro, he's insane. SQQQ is trying to hold on to that $10 level. SQQQ might be trying to make a bull flag here. Like a bullish pennant. Yeah, definitely could have like a bullish pennant here on SQQQ. Which means we could potentially, let me check NASDAQ. Have a bear flag or bearish pennant on NASDAQ. This looks more like a ascending triangle, but it's breaking down. NASDAQ just showing so much weakness. It looks like, man, NASDAQ, dude, you're gonna get hammered, bro. You're just gonna get hammered. NASDAQ's just gonna get fucking hammered. All just. SQQQ is about to go to the moon, man. This crash is going to be really bad for NASDAQ. If Apple wasn't green today, oh my goodness, dude. The market would be... Let's say Apple was doing the rest of what like the rest of the market's doing. Amazon's down 10%, y'all. Microsoft's down 2%. Alphabet, Google's down 3%. Meta's down 2%. Netflix down 2%. Tesla down 4%. I mean, this is not... These are the major stocks we're talking about here, y'all. They don't move that much. They're down multiple percentage points. If Apple wasn't green today, you would be seeing a bloodbath. Absolute bloodbath. Somehow Apple managed to get green off of earnings. iPhone yeah, and I don't know how, because I'm pretty sure they didn't beat earnings yesterday. I don't know how the stock's up, but they're obviously trying to save the market, because I don't have the numbers, but I don't think they beat earnings yesterday. I know that people are not buying iPhones the way that they were used to. First of all, people don't have the money to buy iPhones right now. And second of all, iPhones are also losing market share. More and more people are switching from iPhones to Androids because they're realizing that iPhone is basically a scam. Not basically, it is. You're buying a device that you're locked out of and you have no control over, and that spies on you immensely and automatically uploads your data to the cloud. You're buying a device that you can't do what you want, and then there's another device on the market that you can buy that you can do whatever you want. Like, people are slowly waking up. iPhone won really well with marketing. iPhone did really well with marketing. They made people believe like it was a status thing. Oh, you got an iPhone, it's bougie, and that's what they did with the iPhone. That's all marketing. And now the Androids are actually performing better camera-wise, memory, speed, all of that. The new Samsungs anyway. I can't speak for all Androids. AMC looks like it's trying to still do the inverse head and shoulders, y'all. Higher low right there. Higher low. I changed my name, nobody noticed. What was your name before? Yeah, Q3 is what we want for real. What up, Ghost Man? DZ fan for life. I see some of you guys showing support on Twitter. I appreciate that. Let's see. And then I want to post the link for the live streams. Someone's name is Patient Kitty on Weeble. So GameStop slipping below support and resistance. Next support and resistance for GameStop would be, I would call 2078. 2078. AMC still trying to perform inverse head and shoulders, but they are shorting. They are shorting. But AMC is still trying. She's trying, so we should try. Drop a fucking rocket. Also, like the stream, dude. What the f, man? We haven't broken 200 likes yet. I'm on like support at this point, dude. It's a Friday and we haven't broke 200 likes. What is going on for real? What is really happening? We just broke, wow, unbelievable. We're breaking all types of records, all types of goals. 13,790. Shout out to the new fucking subscribers. Shout out to the new subscribers. 13,790. We're getting closer and closer to 14,000. Next thing you know, it'll be 15,000. We're on the road to 14K. We're on the road to 14,000, y'all. Yo, how many people we got? Oh no, we're low. 216. 216 in the building. What's going on? 216 in the building. We got AMC earnings today. Normally Fridays are low volume now for the stream. 216 in the building. 208 likes. We just blasted past 200. Wow. DataZero family. 21 brand new members is actually insane too, because yo, we had like 20 yesterday. Oh, the month started over. That means a lot of people's memberships are going to expire. That sucks. That sucks. Unless they renewed it, it's going to expire and we're going to lose a bunch of members. We're at 477, but it's going to drop down, y'all. We were at 477 members. You guys know at one time we almost had 1,000 members. We hit a peak of 780 members. Then we dropped down to a low when the month expired to 200 or 198 members. Now we're back all the way at 477. But let's see where we drop down to. These numbers are getting wild. All right, GameStop looking like it's going to try to hold that level. RSI getting close to oversold, not oversold yet. If GameStop were to drop down to about 20.47, RSI would get oversold. Maybe a double bottom could occur then as well. Like if you go down, bottom one, bottom two. But GameStop, if it can make a higher low, would be showing more signs of recovery. But I need to see a higher low. I need to see a double bottom. I need to see something like that. Hoping GameStop can hold support here. You can see how it's tapping off of this line. I just called out 20.76 support and resistance. And you can see, or 78, whatever number I said. I can't see because of the stupid thing right there. I can't see because the thing, but the purple line, I just called it out as support and resistance. Looks like 2078 maybe. 2077 around that range. AMC has support at 497, 496. Ooh, if SPY breaks below that yellow line there, I can't see because the freaking price number, man. Our support and resistance here, if SPY breaks below that, you're going to see continuation to the downside. And that bull flag from SQQQ is trying to break out. Look. That means SQQQ is going to try to push up even higher. Say what? Amy's slipping below. MACD's getting more and more red. You can see bearish momentum building. SPY trying to hold 530.01 as support. If SPY can hold 530.01, it could recover. GameStop is still following SPY. Because it's doing exactly what SPY just did, basically. SPY's making a higher low. GameStop's making a higher low. SPY came down hard and pushed up and then came down, higher low. GameStop came down hard, pushed up, came down, higher low. GameStop has been following SPY. Amy, yes. Rockets in full effect. Drop rockets. 223 people in the building. Yo, I need all 223 people. Why not? Why can we not do this one time? Just every last one of you drop one single rocket. Every person that's watching, open up the browser or open up your phone and go like this. Just drop a rocket. That's all you have to do to participate. Participate in the live stream. Drop a rocket. Maybe you'll win a gifted if you do it. I was going to give away a gifted if we hit 30 new members, but I don't know if that's possible. I was going to do another giveaway if we hit 30 new members. I didn't want to say anything, though. I was just going to see if it happened. And if it did, I would give away 5 more gifted. We got 231 people in the building right now. I need every single person, all 231 people to drop one single rocket. If you want AMC to go up, if you want GME to go up, if you want to make money, drop it. SQQQ up 8% on the day. SQQQ breaking out of a bullish pennant. So much value on this channel, man. Make sure you hit like and subscribe to get all of this value. $218 likes. 13,791. Shout out to the new subscribers, man. We're growing. Welcome to the channel. We like to have fun and get money and have fun. Welcome to the channel. 13,791. We are growing daily. 21 brand new members. 232 people in the building right now. SQQQ breaking out a bullish pennant. Oh, how you're wrong. Rockets can make the stock go up. Rockets can make the stock go up. Guys, remember what we talked about a couple weeks ago? If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But remember what we talked about the Rockets. Remember what we talked about the Rockets. You need to buy stock now for every rocket you put in chat. Yeah, that would be a great way to help out. If you buy stock, AMC stock. Bros must have never seen it, bro. We really did make AMC go up with rockets before. If you know, you know, bro. If you know, you know. SPY losing major support and resistance. This is huge. If SPY loses this level, expect more downside. Yeah, it's that yellow line, motherfucker, man. We need to break above that yellow sloping resistance, bro. We need to break above that yellow sloping resistance, y'all. Do you see it? We have to break above it. Bullish momentum still building on the 15-minute. 30-minute MACD still green. We're building bullish momentum. We just need to break above this stupid yellow fucking line. With another one. GameStop trying to hold the line. GameStop possibly showing signs of recovery. SPY needs to hold this line or you're going to see more downside. GameStop trying to hold the line, hold support here. And if it does, that will be recovery. That's a higher low. That's a good sign. That would be a positive sign for GameStop. Cheer up and make money, dude. Make some fucking bread. Interested to see if SPY holds this level. Hold on, what's this nonsense here? J. Cole is in the building. Yes, J. Cole himself is in the building. And that is the real J. Cole. Don't get it twisted. I think shorting should be illegal. What about you? Every time AMC comes down, it's like buyers step in. Interesting. SPY needs to hold this line or it's going to continue down. GameStop's going to probably follow SPY. So if SPY gets a bounce, GameStop will probably bounce. No, regular shorting shouldn't be legal anyways. No shorting. Not naked or regular. Fuck all that shit. That's crazy. All right, so what's happening? Let me check the comments here. There should be some type of time frame in which you can only hold short positions. I think shorting in general should just be done, dude. What is the real point of it? I understand freedom, but shit, dude. You're actually hurting shit with shorting. You're not helping anything. You're only making money off people's misery. Who wants to do that anyways? That's like a job. Like, that's like choosing to be a scammer for your profession. Like, you're making money, yeah, but you're hurting people in the process. Short selling's poop. The only thing that should be allowed is puts and calls, which is basically leverage. That's good enough. What time is earnings? It's after hours. Probably, I don't know exactly what time. Let me see. If it's like 5 o'clock, I swear, dude. And why would they wait until... Why would they wait until Friday? AMC does some dumb shit sometimes. I don't know what time it is. They'll probably release the numbers right after earnings or right after hours. So probably like 4:15. It's funny how Webull doesn't say earnings is today. Revenue 950 million. If we do 1 billion in revenue, I would be happy. Ten to 1 reverse split. This is when everyone said we would squeeze because the reverse split, and look what the reverse split did. I can't believe there was people so dumb to actually believe a reverse split was going to cause a short squeeze. That shit used to make me so mad. Oh my god, y'all. That shit used to make me so mad. I used to go off on the live streams because people would come in saying, Boss Blunts and AMC Bigum said that a reverse split's gonna make us squeeze because the Q-tip number's gonna change. Dude, you sound retarded. Okay? That shit used to make me infuriated, bro. Talking about leading the sheep to slaughter, bro. Literally leading the sheep to slaughter. Like, here, come here. The reverse split's good. The reverse split's gonna help us. The dilution's gonna help us. Come on, come to slaughter. And you had people believe in that shit. GameStop looks like it's trying to hold support because SPY's holding right now. See how SPY's holding, GameStop's holding. GameStop support 2078. AMC 496. AMC want to see back above 496. So AMC, well, we want to see at 497 to be exact. Guys, I'll turn the camera back on in about a couple minutes. Hold on. Bitcoin needs to decouple from the stock market? I think it already has. Can we close above $5? That is the biggest question, bro. But it doesn't really matter what the bigger question is, what happens after earnings? If you guys would have dropped more rockets, AMC would have went up already. But some people refuse to believe that rockets will make AMC go up. I'm trying to tell you, rockets make it go up. Now drop a freaking rocket. We have 200 people in the building. Everyone drop a freaking rocket. Now look what's happening when the rockets come out. Do you understand? Do you finally see? Do you finally see the truth? Do you finally see the light? GameStop holding support using the rockets. Do you see how they come into effect? Now look, GameStop Green MACD. AMC Green MACD, I mean. AMC Green MACD 5-minute time frame. Look what's happening. I'll be damned. Gosh darn it. Rockets do have effect. What? This guy is wild. Who's this new guy with the wild name? Who changed their name, bro? Who's playing games? Anubis Gaming, is that you? Bro, if you're in profit on SQQQ, take profit. The only reason you should be holding is if you have shares, not financial advice. Someone said Roaring Kitty's being sued. AMC shares drop ahead of rare Friday after hours earnings report. Yeah, nobody does earnings on a Friday, dude. That's some fuck shit for real, dude. Because why the fuck you waiting for earnings on a Friday knowing damn well we have to wait all the way till Monday to do any trading? That's why they're doing earnings on a Friday. Adam Aaron always working with the hedge funds on the down low, bro. No matter what, bro. He's always helping the hedge funds in some way, shape, or form. I can't stand that dude, bro. He's the snakiest, slimiest motherfucker, bro. SPY trying to get a bounce off of that 530 level. SPY trying to get a bounce off of 530. I'm going to find out who's being sued here soon because I'll get the information. It's going to come up here shortly. If anyone's getting sued, I'll know here shortly. If SPY rejects from this level, expect more downside. GameStop will probably go with it, unfortunately. I'm hoping GameStop recovers, though. GameStop should deviate soon. GameStop should start to deviate from SPY soon and stop this madness. Yo, yo, yo. DZ fam in the building. Forget. Either roll with DZ or get. GameStop potentially making a higher low. Finally, GameStop could be recovering. Look for signs of recovery. GameStop could finally be bottoming. GameStop could finally be bottoming. We have this doji right here. RSI completely oversold. Let's see if we got any more signals. Let's check the super trend. Still 30-minute buy signal. No hourly or 2 hour though. That's what we need to see. 1 hour MACD green though. 1 hour MACD green. GameStop. GameStop could be recovering. Showing signs of a possible bottom. GameStop. Unfortunately, GameStop following SPY though, as SPY recovers as well. Pulling SQQQ back. Looks like SPY's gonna try to recover. Making a higher low. AMC 9 or AMC 496. AMC earnings today, baby. You need to be ready. You need to be prepared. Ron, if you believe that the rapture is coming, which I'm not saying I disagree or agree with, but why would you cash out then? What's the point? And money's useless. If that's what you believe, brother, just hold. Not financial advice. I don't mind any religious talk. I don't mind multiple different types of religions. I don't care what you believe. We can all be fam. I don't mind if you guys express your opinions in the comments. Feel free to express yourself here. As long as YouTube allows it, I allow it. GameStop finally making a higher low. GameStop, green MACD, 5-minute time frame. GameStop, green MACD, 5-minute time frame. GameStop, $20.99. Here we go, GameStop. Here we go. Here we go, GameStop. Here we go. Let's get this money. Let's get this cash. Let's get this bag. Let's make a stash. Build the Bitcoin. To the greater relief. SPY pushing to the upside as expected. SPY buy signal 5-minute time frame. SPY pushing to the upside. GameStop following. GameStop recovering 2104. GameStop recovering 2104. GameStop recovering. Remember, market makers price targets 498, 499. That is the market makers price targets for today's close. 498, 499. Max Payne $5. AMC. They want to close GameStop at the price of $22.99, $22.98. So they want to close GameStop around $22.99, $22.98. They want to close AMC around $4.98, $4.99. If you want retail to have a voice, vote for me as president. And then we can get money. Until then, keep trading and keep stacking, bro. Because we have to get richer to have a voice. I need everyone to get money, bro. I need you to learn about stocks. I need you to learn about technicals. I need you to be able to read the charts. If I can give you a fish you can eat for a day, but if I teach you how to fish, you can eat for a lifetime. I need you to understand the technicals. I need you to understand the fundamentals. I need you to understand how I make these predictions, and then you can make these predictions for yourself and you can make money. It's very easy once you understand. You will be right so much more than you're wrong. You'll be able to place your bets. And yeah, you'll get a couple losers here and there. That's natural. But you're going to be able to place your bets and stack cash. Trade after trade after trade after trade. You'll be able to repeat it over and over and over again. Constantly printing money from an account. It is possible. I started it at a 9 to 5. I would trade on my phone while I was at work. I'm sitting on a roof carrying shingles on my back. I would put the shingles down on the roof, pop out my phone real quick, check out the E-Trade, and then put my phone back in the pocket. I would wear the cargo pants with the button on it, so that way I could put my phone in the cargo pant, put the button on it, and that way I always have my phone on me. Carrying shingles up a ladder onto a roof is hard as hell, dude. Roofing is one of the hardest things I've done, bro. Or I'd be in an attic. 120 degrees in the attic. 100 degrees outside, 120 in the attic. No air moving. Pop out the phone. Put on a stop loss. Put on a buy order, a limit sell order, a limit buy order. I would let the price hit my target, and then I would let the price go to my sell order. You can do stuff like that. You can put an order in. The order will go in. It will buy it at a certain level and sell at a certain level. I don't think we're gonna crash, no. I think they might utilize this time to try to push it down and discourage people, but I don't think we're gonna crash that crazy, and if we did, I think we'll bounce back. AMC 494. I believe that we're in an accumulation range overall, and I believe that they're accumulating. Ain't no way they got shares for $6, bro, and they're gonna take a loss. Let's be real. People been accumulating in this range because AMC is gonna go up. It's just when is the accumulation over? That's why AMC hasn't broke below $4. If AMC were to break, if AMC were to break $4, I would consider some bad news. But if we hold $4, I don't give a fuck, man. We keep making higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. RSI oversold. The last low we made was at 450. If we make a higher low than that, that's even higher low. Higher low, higher low, higher low. That's all we've been doing. Higher low, higher low, higher low. If we make another higher low, we need to break above this yellow sloping support and resistance. That's what's going to signify the downtrend is over for AMC. GameStop recovering. GameStop making a higher low. GameStop recovering with SPY. GameStop bouncing with SPY. I'm waiting for the next dip to buy because last time if you bought the dip, you made, let's see, 18% instantly over the next couple of days. Yeah, I'm trying to make that. AMC crashing. AMC crashing. It's like that. AMC has support. Let's see here. I'll try to find support and resistance. We're going to take a look.
Classic on the track, boy.
492. AMC has support at 492. AMC trying to get a bounce off the 492 level. If we can hold 492, we could see a bounce. We need to hold that level though. Looks like we might be getting rejected. The next level, if we did get rejected, I'll check here for us. Yeah, we're gonna see a big drop if we reject from 492. 492, if we reject, we're gonna be dropping, y'all. Way below max pain right now on both stocks. Just showing you how different max pain can be for sometimes. This is going to be critical right here to watch. So we're going to focus in on AMC right now. It's going to be critical right now. As long as AMC stays above 472, looking good. Don't want to go lower than 472, 472. AMC trying to get a bounce off the 491. Power hour in 14 minutes. GameStop holding $21. GameStop with a decent bounce to the upside. Getting a nice little liquidity grab. Nice little liquidity bounce right there. Coming down, getting liquidity, bouncing up. AMC 495. SPY looking like it's trying to recover. SPY about to get a bounce. SQQQ about to pull back. About 12 minutes, 13 minutes till power hour. GameStop holding 21 right now. SPY getting a bounce. SQQQ still green 7% on the day. GameStop is showing signs of a possible bottom. SPY looks like it's trying to recover. Are we in trouble? No, we're not, bro. Until we break below these lines, I'm not really worried. If we broke below those lines, that would suck. Oh, Amy, I don't wanna know if you're gonna dump. Please don't let it show, because my portfolio can't take it anymore. Oh, Amy, I don't wanna know if you're gonna dump. Please don't let it show, 'cause my portfolio can't take it anymore. Amy, I don't wanna know. SPY getting recovery, SPY getting recovery, and GameStop recovering. Watch for SQQQ pullback. GameStop pushing up, GameStop pushing up. GameStop 2105. AMC 495, AMC pushing up. GameStop 2109. Amy reversal. Amy reversal. Amy, combo breaker. Amy pushing back to the upside. 1 minute till power hour. 1 minute till power hour. AMC earnings after hours. Mofos are buying the dip, I'm telling you. AMC reversal. Launch time, baby. Lunch. Drop Chacos in the chat. AMC trying to reverse back to the upside. GameStop slipping below 21, 20.96. SPY pulling back after pumping to the upside. SPY could be making an overall bear pennant where it collapses down. Because SQQQ is making an overall bull pennant. SPY, look at SPY. It could be making a bearish pennant. SPY could be making a bear pennant. Where it ends up breaking down even more. And this could actually be a bull pennant where SQQQ pumps higher, which would bring GameStop down, unfortunately, because GameStop's been following SPY. Oh no. SPY's gonna end up breaking down potentially. Oh no. And that's gonna take game with it until we can find a potential bottom. SQQQ pushing up off the bull flag. If SPY ends up breaking down out of this bearish pennant, it's going to take game with it. GameStop's already starting the pullback with SPY. So GameStop's still following SPY. If SPY breaks down out of this bearish pennant, you're going to see GameStop break down with it. If we see SPY break down out of this pennant, it's going to be bad. SQQQ working on a bull flag right now. AMC trying to reverse. If AMC breaks above yellow sloping resistance, AMC will reverse. AMC trying to pull a... If GME goes under 20, it's all bad. There's a gap fill here at 20.05 to 19.67. That might have to get filled. GameStop has to break above the sloping resistance to end the downtrend. It is showing signs of a possible bottom, but it's been following SPY. SPY looks like it might break down. AMC looks like it's trying to recover. If it can break above the sloping support and resistance, it could recover. AMC Green MACD 5-minute time frame, 10-minute time frame, 15-minute time frame, 30-minute time frame. AMC building bullish momentum. AMC looks like it's going to try to reverse in the close. Possible bullish power hour for AMC coming. AMC attempting to make the move. Bitcoin is still tracking with our prediction. I expect Bitcoin to move to the downside. Lunchtime over. Lunchtime is over. Someone got sniped. All right, so if AMC breaks above the 496 support and resistance, we could see a move back to the upside. We have to break above 496. All right, let's see if Amy's going to dump because we don't want to know. We actually have a chance if we break above this yellow line to reverse. We have to break above it, confirm it as support, and then we could see a push in the close, which means we could see a little bit of pump into earnings. Interesting. Why are they doing earnings on Friday other than to help the short sellers? Let momentum die down over the weekend. Something's going to pop off. I don't trust Adam Aaron, bro. You can't trust someone that looks like this. Look at him. It's very untrustworthy looking man. On the good news, we do have Usher rendezvous in Paris. It sounds like some freak shit. What the hell? That doesn't sound like a tour. It sounds more like a, fucking rendezvous in Paris. What the hell is this shit? So Adam Aaron is talking about Deadpool, which he should be because it's doing absolute numbers. And then we also have this coming out. Q3 is going to be fire, y'all. Q3 is going to be fire. This guy has the nerve to call himself the silverback. Proud to be the silverback. How about the shilverback? Bro's a shill. AMC making the move that we need to see to reverse into close. That's probably where they get the sell walls from. These are probably Adam Aaron selling shares. This is probably where they get the limit sell orders from. They're probably Adam Aaron shares. I don't trust that man for shit, dude. He's been phony. And he's been showed us he's shifty. Why is this yellow line here? What is going on? That line is way up here. We will be tripping sometime. At least GameStop's holding $21. GameStop is showing signs of a recovery, making a higher low. Hell yeah. RSI trending up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. GameStop showing signs of recovery. What else we got? Don't let me get a 2-hour buy signal. Don't let me get a 2-hour buy signal. GameStop showing signs of possible recovery. Imagine that. AMC breaking well above. Yo, what if AMC pumps in from earnings? This is a possible double bottom. If AMC can break above 502, we have a double bottom. If we can break above 502, bottom number 1, bottom 2. Possible double bottom if we can break above 502. We are breaking above sloping support and resistance, which is bullish. Can we drop some fucking rockets in the chat? Moran's has a lot to say about Adam Aaron. That's because it's his best point. That's his best way to attack AMC because Adam Aaron is a clown. So of course he uses Adam Aaron. Anyone who tries to build their channel off hate though is not going to be that successful, bro. That's why his channel isn't growing and he has to buy subscribers. He literally, allegedly, anyways, he has to buy subscribers. I started my channel like 2 years after him and surpassed him. If that's happening to you, bro, you might as well just quit. Yeah, GameStop showing signs of recovery. GameStop showing signs of recovery. I was about to draw a trend line, my bad. Bam. We got something here. We got a trend line. 1 touch point. 2 touch point, 3 touch points. Okay, now if we break above sloping support and resistance, which we have, and we broke above the 496 support and resistance, if we confirm that as support, we are in the good. We're in the gold. We're in the green, I want to say. GameStop holding $21, bullish. Jesse James in the building. What up, dude? Got 244 people in the building right now. Damn, we just got a huge boost of people. What happened? Getting close to close. We have... Getting close to close. Also, price went up. That's why. Price goes up, views go up. AMC approaching $5. Let's go ahead and put on. There we go. If AMC breaks over 502, we have a fucking double bottom in play. I told you drop fucking rockets. I told you rockets make the stock go up. Drop them fucking rockets right now. GameStop, AMC recovering. Is GameStop done following SPY? Oh no, SPY's pushing up. Okay. It will decouple. It will decouple from SPY. GameStop will decouple. AMC possible double bottom in the works. If we make a higher low, this is crazy. Says U.S. preparing to send more combat aircraft to the Middle East. So things are escalating in the Middle East. That's another reason markets are down. Shit's definitely going to hit the fan, y'all. We have global conflict. There's a proxy war with the U.S. and Russia. A proxy war with the U.S. and the Middle East. The economy's slowing down. Shit's gonna get crazy, y'all. Just be prepared. You can make money off of any situation. You just have to know what's coming and be prepared. And be prepared for what's coming. AMC 502. If AMC breaks and holds 502, we're back in the game. 32 minutes remaining. 32 minutes remaining in the market. 32 minutes remaining. AMC breaking over 502, 503. Rockets coming in full effect. Absolute legends. GameStop pushing up as well, following the overall trend line. Memes pumping into close. AMC getting a bounce. We talked about this earlier in stream, that bullish momentum was building. I told you guys the 15-minute, the 30-minute, all of these things were building bullish momentum. You just got to let things play out. And now you can see AMC pushing back to the upside. We have about 30 minutes remaining right now. Let's see what AMC can do the last 30 minutes. $246 people in the building. Let's see if AMC can hold 502 and play out the double bottom. We have bottom number 1, bottom 2. That could lead to a huge bounce if we break and hold 502. GameStop needs to break above 21.24. If GameStop breaks above 21.24, you could see a decent push to the upside. SPY pop trying to show signs of possible reversal. If it can break to the upside of this sloping support and resistance, using it as support, you could see a push up. If it breaks above 533.97 and use that as support, that is a sign of reversal on SPY. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe for some of the most accurate technical analysis, news, updates, and predictions. AMC, GME, stocks, crypto. God bless you, man. You guys were absolutely fucking insane this week. You guys went ham all week. Make sure you check out the weekly outlook and prediction on Saturday or Sunday. So tune into the channel Sunday for a video, weekly outlook and prediction, where I go over the stocks and what I expect for the next week. So make sure you check that out on Sunday. GameStop pushing to the upside. GameStop trying to recover. AMC 501. We need to see AMC above 502. So we want 503 or higher. GameStop, we want to see hold 21. We got to figure out what's going on with this pennant. This thing's going to break. It looks like SQQQ is looking strong. And SPY somehow pushing up. But let me see what NASDAQ's doing. NASDAQ looks like it wants to go up too. Why does SQQQ look so bullish? Doesn't make any sense. Maybe what's going to end up happening is SPY will reject from this and break down. For some reason, SQQQ looks like it's trying to break out of this bull flag to the upside, which would definitely mean market come down. NASDAQ in particularly. NASDAQ looks like it's building bullish momentum though. One of these things has to be wrong. See, on the bigger time frames though, NASDAQ looks very weak and the downtrend's very powerful. Very powerful downtrend. Look how wide the alligator is. And then we can go to the daily. Downtrend, very powerful. Look how wide the alligator is. Go to the weekly. Weekly uptrend still showing alligator. Alligator is a lagging indicator. But weekly momentum hasn't shifted. It has on the MACD, but not the alligator. MACD will normally go red before the alligator goes bearish. Whoa, what happened? Oh, we got a pullback. Amy. Rejected 502. But we found support right at 490. Right at our support right here at 496. We're back at 498 right now. And GameStop's at 21. So slight pullback on the memes, both memes. The question is though, the question really you guys have to understand is what's going to happen at earnings. And remember that this is the price that the freaking market makers wanted. They wanted AMC at 9, at 4, 98, 499. Remember that. Because Max Payne, I told you, is $5. But they don't want $5 because that means $5 calls in the money. So they want AMC right at 498, 499. Max Payne is where they get the most amount of money for options premium. GameStop slipping below 21. Still in an overall uptrend. If GameStop breaks below yellow sloping support and resistance, uptrend is invalidated. It means it's over. Yeah, the cash system's coming into play. SQQQ pushing up. And SPY did reject. SQQQ looks like it's breaking out of the bull flag. Normally the pattern always wins. SQQQ breaking to the upside of bull flag. Patterns normally always win. You get like a 2 out of 3 chance that it's going to be right when you find a pattern. Earnings at 5 p.m. I'm not waiting that long. If they're not dropping the earnings till 5 p.m., I'm not waiting that long. That's so stupid. They do that shit on purpose. I hate Adam Aaron. I hate Adam Aaron, bro. Adam Aaron, or earnings are probably finna be good, and that's why they waited till Fridays to help the shorts. Earnings are probably gonna be good, and they want to wait, and so we can't trade it. They wait till 5, and we have to wait till Monday to make any moves to let momentum try to die down. Adam Aaron, a snake. GameStop trying to hold overall trend line. God bless you, Ghost. Let's get some fucking rockets in the chat. That's right. GameStop's holding that trend line right now. GameStop getting a nice bounce off the trend line. AMC at 4.99. I'll be mad if we close at 4.99 or 4.98 because that means market makers are trying to manipulate. are not trying, they are manipulating. GameStop holding the trend line bullish for GameStop to try to recover. GameStop is showing signs of recovery. If I see GameStop break above like 20, I think it was 23, 22.32, that's bull. That lets me know GameStop's gonna recover. If I see GameStop break above this yellow line here, I know GameStop's gonna recover. So the red line, the yellow line. If I see a 2-hour buy signal on the super trend, I know GameStop's gonna recover. So those are all signs to look for GameStop possibly bottoming. But right now it's showing micro signs, which means signs on a smaller time frame that it is recovering. Whoa, what's this here? Ghost with 5 gifted. Wow. Ghost with 5 gifted. If we get 4 more members, I will do 5 gifted. Because I told y'all earlier, if we get to 30 new members for the day, I will give away a 5 gifted. And I honor my word. Ghost just put 5 gifted. $15 minutes remaining off. 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. If you just got one of those memberships, G Money, Ethan, let's see, a couple other people. If you just got one of those memberships, go ahead and thank Ghost. And then let's get some hype in the chat for Ghost. Let's get some hype in the chat for Ghost. Drop that hype. Drop that hype. Unbelievable legend. I don't know where Momo's been, and I haven't really seen Eric G that much either. I hate when people support the channel and then disappear, man. I hate that shit. Momo, Eric G I've seen, but Momo, I don't know where he been, bruh. I miss people when they support the channel and then disappear. Okay, so Ghost just did an insane move right there, putting us at another 5 gifted. So I'm going to be giving back to the community. I'm going to be giving back to the community right now. We just reached our goal of 30 members for today. We're at 31 new members. So I'm going to be giving back to the community. So to make sure it's fair, you drop your comments right now. If you want a chance to get a membership for a month for free, drop comments right now, because I'm about to give away 5 gifted from me to you. So make sure you drop your freaking rockets right now. If you do not have a membership, if you do not have a badge next to your name, if your name is not green, drop rockets right now, because if you leave comments, that's how the YouTube picks. It picks the people that leave the most comments. At least that's what I've seen. Of course, it is random, but I've seen it, and we've seen it time after time again. The people that comment the most, they get gifted right away. As soon as their membership runs out, they get gifted right away. We've seen it time and time again. So drop comments right now. Drop rockets if you don't have a membership. I'm giving away 5 gifted. We just reached 30. DataZero family, so much love from me to you guys. Girls, ladies, and gents. Ape and Apeettes. Why? Because we always reach our goal. We had a goal of 13,709 subscribers. We beat that goal. Ladies and gentlemen, we beat that goal. GameStop holding the overall trend line. This is bullish. GameStop holding the overall trend line. This is bullish. So we beat that goal. We had a goal of making 30 brand new members today. We beat that goal. Ladies and gentlemen, top chatter, Kai Supreme, Big Bano, and James Price. Shout out to my top chatters, my top reppers. Now, in a few minutes, we're giving away 5 gifted. We're giving away 5 gifted because we reached our goal. So in a few minutes, I'm going to be giving away 5 gifted. If you don't have a membership next to your name, drop a comment. Leave a comment. Drop a rocket. Drop an emoji. Get it popping. Let's go. Get that chat rate up. Chat rate of 48 right now. Chat rate of 48 right now. Let's go. I'm going to be giving away 5 gifted. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. I'm so sorry, y'all. I just put an ad in the live stream. I did not mean to. I just put an ad in the live stream. Man, that's going to cut people off, and we're just getting max viewership right now. My bad. I did not mean to do that. I seen the $sign, and I meant to go hit it, and my bad. I hit the wrong thing, y'all. So I'm going to give it a few more seconds. Chat going crazy right now. Chat going absolutely wild right now. Chat rate of 83. Chat rate of 83. Chat going wild right now. Drop them comments. Drop them comments. Chat rate of 83, ladies and gentlemen. Chat rate of 83. Chat going insane right now. 250 people in the building. 250 people watching right now. Ladies and gentlemen, chat going crazy. I'm about to give away 5 gifted, giving back to the community. I'm about to give away 5 gifted from me to you because we reached our goal of 30 brand new members. So if you don't have a membership next to your name, go ahead and leave a comment for a chance to win. Okay, we're going to be doing that at 55, at 3:55. We're dropping that, 3:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're dropping 5 gifted. Chat going absolutely insane. 3:55 p.m. We're dropping 5 gifted. No way. No way. This is insane right now. We just got a 20 gifted. We just got a 20 gifted. TM with the 20 fucking gifted. What are you doing, bro? 20 gifted from TM. TM showing out 20 gifted, putting us at what? Where are we at now? Where are we at now? Let's put the rave music on. Let's get this shit hype. Chat rate of 91. Chat rate of 91 at 50 brand new members. Chat rate of 91. We reached our goal, so I'm giving back to the community 50 brand new members now. 50 brand new members. So I'm going to be giving 5 gifted away from me to you here at 3:55 p.m. 3:55 p.m. Chat rate of 91 right now. AMC going in the close, 496, 497. GameStop, 2094. GameStop slipping slightly below overall trend line. AMC, 497. Remember, market makers want to close this around 498, 499. It looks like they might try to get that close, but we could get a bounce above 5. AMC bouncing off 496 support and resistance. TM, thank you for that 20 gifted, dude. That was insane. TM with the 20 gifted, dude. Insane. Chat rate of 127. Chat rate of 127 right now. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you find the stream informative, entertaining. Hit that like button if you're having fun. Hit that like button. 13,795 subscribers. Hit that subscribe button and like button. Support the stream for absolutely free. One minute till giveaway. 1 minute till giveaway. $13,795. Chat rate of 127. Chat is just going crazy. Chat is, it can't even keep up. Chat, yo, the chat can't even keep up, bro. It's going crazy. All right, let's do this giveaway. 10 seconds till giveaway. All right, it is time. All right, get ready. 5 gifted from me to you. Kai was just gifted. Java, Mysterious Motorsports, Roger, and MXR was just gifted from me to you guys. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for all the support and appreciation. Truly appreciate it. Looking for ways to give back to you guys. Just gave away membership. Just gave away 5 memberships. Let's go. Stay tuned because we will be doing more memberships and more giveaways. So stay tuned. Hit that like button and subscribe. Lock in. Putting us at 56 brand new members. We have 264 people in the building right now. AMC earnings after hours. Let's go. Market makers want to close this at 498, 499. Let's see if we can't get a pop to about 501, 502. Which would be crazy because that's where we closed at the last couple of weeks, man. We keep closing at like 501, 502. GameStop 2097. 3 minutes remaining. AMC 498. Drop rockets if you want to see Amy push up to about 5. Drop rockets if you want to see Amy push. And remember, we have earnings after hours, so be prepared. We have earnings after hours. Be prepared. Things are about to get wild for the meme stocks. So be ready. SPY trying to push to the upside right now. SQQQ pulling back. Be careful. SQQQ pulling back after a pop to the upside. GameStop holding $21. GameStop holding the overall trend line. GameStop showing signs of possible reversal. AMC dropping to the downside slightly. AMC 494. It's going to be about 5 o'clock. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining on the market. GameStop holding $21. If you want to see GameStop recover, you want to see GameStop hold $21 in the close. GameStop holding the overall trend line. AMC 494 right now. $30 seconds remaining. GameStop 2103. AMC 495. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trading is over, trading is over, trading is over, trading is over, trading is over. AMC closing at 495, 495. GameStop 2107. GameStop closing above $21, bullish. GameStop making a higher low. Possible recovery starting for GameStop as GameStop finds a possible bottom here. We need a few more signs to see if GameStop is bottoming, but GameStop potentially bottoming. AMC earnings here in after hours. AMC breaking above sloping resistance. Let's see if AMC can hold this level. If it does, AMC could see a pop to the upside. AMC up in after hours right now. If AMC holds this level, it's going to pop up because it just bounced out of the sloping resistance and used it as support. So here's your sloping support and resistance. Breaking above that, coming back down, using that as support, which I told you is what we need to do to confirm this downtrend being over, is what potentially we're seeing here. Eddie with the gifted as well. Absolute legend. Eddie with the gifted. Jody King was just gifted from Eddie. Put some hype in the chat as well. That's going to put us at 57 brand new members for today. Crazy. 284 people watching right now. 284 in the building. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Hit that like button. And make sure you check out the weekly outlook and prediction that's going to be dropping this Sunday for more updates and predictions on AMC, GME, SPY, Bitcoin, the cryptocurrency market, and stock market. If you guys are leaving, hit that like button on the way out. Hit that subscribe button on the way out. We got 290 in the building right now. 290 in the building. People showing up for AMC earnings, popping off. AMC up slightly here in after hours. This broke 13,796. We're about to break 13,800. About to break 13,800 today, possibly. We're at 13,796. Unbelievable. So we already have some of the earnings drop. We'll see how much volatility is. We're really looking for forward guidance and any possible announcements that Adam Aaron might make or the board might make. Make sure you guys check out the merch store. We just got some new designs up. Link down in the comment section and description. We also got some new members for the Discord today. Discord is $75 for a lifetime invite. Hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5. Once you send payment, I will send the link. We have 1 million shares available to short AMC, 2.8 million available to short GME. AMC cost to borrow sitting at 2.93%, coming down slightly here. Might as well just, even though it's very low, might as well get GME cost to borrow. I know it's very low, 0.38%. Yeah, extremely low, ridiculously low. Earnings isn't gonna be till like 5, so they're not gonna drop. I think it's a webcast call, or from via Investor Place or some shit like that. Dang, this shit went crazy. 280 people popped in, and the views just went stupid. Almost putting us at 4,000. It's kind of crazy. 57 brand new members as well. Thank you guys for all the support, man. That's why I have to give back to the community. You guys are crazy. So we're going to see how volatile things get. But again, you're really waiting for announcements. We already had the earnings preliminary results, which I showed you guys here earlier on stream. And these were the preliminary results right here. You can go ahead and pause that or zoom in. Total revenues. So you probably won't see volatility till later. Man, that shit went crazy for close. We're at 13,799, man. Shout out to everybody who hit subscribe. I really appreciate it. We're going to break 13,800 soon. Next thing you know, we'll be at 14 and 15. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, so we probably won't see much volatility until a little bit later here on AMC, y'all. You're probably just going to see like barcoding, flat, and then maybe around 5 p.m. EST you'll see something. I honestly think you won't see much of anything, to be real with you guys, because we already got those previews. Unless Adam Aaron is announcing something crazy or the numbers are drastically different from the preview numbers, like if they revise the numbers whatever and they're hugely different from the numbers we already got when they gave us the preview, I really don't think you're gonna see much volatility. I think most of it was priced in. Q3 looks way better. When did the freaking Taylor Swift numbers ever come out, bro? Because we never heard shit about that. He talked about that for 1 second. What quarter was that on? What earnings? Bitcoin continuing to the downside as expected. Market did close for a red week as expected. Down about 2% for an index. That's a pretty big red week. Thank you, TM, for the 20 gifted. That was crazy. Let me see where we're at. Oh, shit, I didn't even see that. Thank you, Frank, for the super, bro. I didn't even see that, dude. Shout out Frank M for the super, and that's your first super chat for this live stream. I appreciate you. Shout out Eddie for the gifted. Shout out Ghost, Caleb, Mike R, AK, Bimo, Doc Willie, Danny Lamb, and Anubis Gaming. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, no problem, Juan. I got y'all. Yeah, I gotta let people just know what it is, man. There ain't no point of beating around the bush. We still got a weekly buy signal. MACD still green on the monthly. In fact, we got 3 months of green MACD. We're still in an overall uptrend. We're making higher lows. Overall, when I zoom out, it looks really good. Just for the short term, it's not looking the rosiest. I would love to have closed above $5, but we are breaking above the sloping support and resistance, which means that this overall downtrend from this 544 peak could be over, and that could take us back towards 525, 550, which then we all know, since we've been in this massive accumulation range for so long, that if we break above $550, $6, you're going to see a pop to the upside. Obviously, we don't want to see a break to the downside below $4 because you would see a move down, a bigger move down in that case. I think mostly everything is priced in for earnings. I'll have a video on Sunday, weekly outlook and prediction. Views just went crazy. This live stream went to 4,000 views. Thank you very much for tuning in and watching. I appreciate it. Almost got 300 likes on the stream, 295. Hit that like button and subscribe if you don't mind. If you want to support the channel for absolutely free. And we just hit 13,801. That's crazy. Celebrate that one. Celebrate the victories. What a day today. 13,801. What a way to start the weekend. Hell yeah. 13,801. And that 57 brand new members. And thank you, Frank, for the super. What a way to start the weekend. Make sure you guys tune in. Make sure you guys tune in for the weekly outlook and prediction on Sunday. And I'm probably will go back to normal schedules on this week as far as on Monday, as far as videos and live stream. AMC up 1% here in after hours. AMC up 1% after hours. Bouncing off a sloping support and resistance. And above the 496, so that's looking good so far. Learning a lot on this channel. Hope your weekend is super, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Juan, for the 5. And I'm glad you're learning, dude. like I said, if you can lead a fish to water, or you wait, lead a fish to water. You can lead. I forget the fucking saying now. Yeah, you can teach a man. You can give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day, but if you teach a man to fish, he can eat for a lifetime. So I'm glad you're learning, bro. All right, so I'm gonna turn the camera off, y'all. You already know the deal. We'll see if we get a little bit of volatility. I don't know if the earnings, if they're gonna have a webcast call or not. I'll try to figure that out, and if there is, I might be able to stream that. But other than that, y'all, tune in Sunday for the weekly outlook and prediction. And we'll go over everything, and obviously I'll have reports on Twitter, the Discord, all that good stuff, so you guys can check that out there. Thank you for the 5, bro. You guys have been insane today. Today was wild. Truly appreciate it. We almost just broke 300 likes. So I'm sure we will. If we get some volatility, I'll hop in. So I'm sure we will. Good morning, Fit. All right, you already know the deal. As always, man, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. Much love, fam. Thank you guys for everything. Guys and girls, ape and apettes, dude and dudettes. That's why they waited till Friday. Because I told y'all earnings was going to be good and they wanted momentum to die down over the weekend. That's why they waited till Friday. That's why they waited till Friday. Earnings was going to be good and they wanted momentum to die down over the weekend. That's why they waited till Friday. Man, how sick are people who didn't buy the dip? Should have bought the dip. Mofos are sick they didn't buy the dip. If we break above 525, it's a fucking wrap. Fuck the short sellers. Short sellers suck. $250 people still in the fucking building. AMC up 2% after hours. This is why they waited till Friday. And remember what I told you about earnings. Normally, if a stock trends down in the earnings, it pops up. AMC trended down in the earnings. Remember that. I always told you guys earnings reversal. AMC trends down in the earnings. That means pop to the upside. We called for this. Once we broke above that yellow sloping resistance, we knew that we would get a reversal. We broke above, confirmed it as support, pop to the upside. AMC is gonna go up. 525, 550 next week. If AMC breaks and holds 525, whoo, watch out. AMC up 3.5%. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Help support the channel for absolutely free. Like button and subscribe. GameStop showing signs of reversal. The memes are back, baby. It is far from over. It is far from over. AMC up 2.5% after hours. GameStop down slightly, still holding the trend line. SPY possibly coming back inside bearish pennant, so be careful. SQQQ potentially breaking out of bullish pennant. Be careful. SQQQ might be the one who wins here, pushing to the upside, and I will talk about more during the weekly outlook and prediction. We're slowly gaining more and more ground. We're slowly gaining more and more ground, ladies and gentlemen. As we get closer towards $5.50, $6, we will get towards the breakout range. Make sure you follow me on Twitter. We're so close to 2,000 followers. We're at 1,950, getting close to 2,000 followers. Follow me on Twitter if you don't mind. Yeah, I'm expecting Bitcoin to pull back down towards 60, maybe even 58K. So Bitcoin tracking right along with our prediction. I was expecting this pullback, and I'm expecting more. Then a bounce to the upside. AMC up 1.82% after hours, holding 502 support and resistance. Bullish. 502 retest, if we can bounce off of that, would be bullish. I always forget the link for AMC's earnings call, so I don't know if I'll be able to stream it. AMC potentially holding 502 support.
Hey TJ, you made this?
I will be streaming webcast. I will be streaming webcast. AMC webcast, I will be streaming. Says back down and goes as Adam Aaron prepares to speak. We're still up 1% after hours. SPY down slightly in after hours. SQQQ up. SQQQ breaking out of bull pennant. Bitcoin still tracking along. AMC webcast at 5. AMC webcast at 5. Yeah, they dump shares. They dump shares, that's why. It's because they dump shares. That's why they did it Friday. You can see that they used 50,000 short shares. They had 1 million, and now they have 50,000. When you dump shares in the low volume after hours, it does a lot of damage. So they dump shares. That's why. That's why it went down. We still have a gap fill to the upside at 508 to 510. And then I expect AMC also to get a bounce. Since we broke above sloping support and resistance here, we'll most likely get a bounce. Probably on either Monday or pre-market. AMC up 1% after hours. Yeah, bro, there's heavy fucking shills in the chat right now, bro. There's heavy shills in the chat right now. I think they're paid. They came out of nowhere. Heavy shills, bro. I never seen these people's names before. Extra rats in the chat, dude. Bean, it's crazy, right? It's fucking crazy. I just let him watch, bro. I get money regardless. Let him watch, bro. The more engagement I get, the more I come up when people search. And they had you know how they found me? They searched AMC. They looked for AMC stock. They're shills, bro. They literally look for the stock. Kiro, what up? All right, I don't even know how to say your name, but you're an idiot. I said they're dumping shares, and you can see they literally dump shares. That's why AMC stock just went down. Bro, I don't know what type of mental gymnastics you're trying to do to make yourself seem cool, but no one gives a shit what you're saying, bro. I'm just letting you know that now. You're some rando, and no one gives a shit. So you might as well just shut up. All I'm doing is taking your engagement and taking your view. Thanks for getting me paid, bro. Keep talking. Adam Aaron stream in 4 minutes. Never seen this dude's name ever, bro. Never seen this dude's name ever in the chat, not once. The whole time I had this channel, never seen this guy. And he comes out of nowhere thinking he knows us. Don't got no picture on his channel or nothing. Probably made that channel 5 minutes ago. So AMC basically flat. It's up about a 0.5 percentage point. AMC basically flat. AMC did break above sloping resistance right here, using it as support, which is bullish. I'm expecting AMC most likely to push towards the upside. Let's see what happens here. They did short 50,000 shares here in after hours. AMC up 1% after hours.
Hey TJ, you made this?
quarter 2024 earnings webcast. With me this afternoon is Adam Aron, our Chairman and CEO, and Sean Goodman, our Chief Financial Officer. Before I turn the webcast over to Adam, let me remind everyone that some of the comments made by management during this webcast may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of these risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed 10-Q and 10-K. Several of the factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company to control or predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements, listeners are cautioned against relying on these statements. The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On this webcast, we may reference non-GAAP financial measures such as adjusted EBITDA, constant currency, and non-GAAP cash burn, among others. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the Investor Relations section of our website earlier today. After our prepared remarks, there will be a question and answer session. This afternoon's webcast is being recorded, and a replay will be available in the Investor Relations section of our website at amctheaters.com later today. With that, I'll turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John. Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you for joining us today. You might think that someone reporting an 84% drop in adjusted EBITDA this quarter compared to the same quarter last year might be in a foul mood. But to the contrary, as I sit here today and look at what has transpired so far this year, and especially over the past 7 weeks, I am ecstatic. Pick any adjective you want. Ecstatic, euphoric, almost giddy, at AMC's prospects for near-term and medium-term improvement and recovery. In fact, I'm now more confident than I've been in more than 4 years about how well AMC will perform over the next 6 to 30 months. That would seem to be inconsistent with the earnings release that we just put out for the second quarter. But here are the 4 key reasons for my optimism. First, including monies raised during the second quarter, AMC ended the second quarter with $770 million of cash. I've said it repeatedly over the past few turbulent years. Cash is king, and having ample cash reserves is the single best strategy for survival. Sometimes a few of our retail shareholders want to hang me by my toenails that on my watch we have brought so much cash in AMC's coffers. But I cannot say it enough times. It is so important. The single smartest thing that AMC has done since 2020 was to make sure that our bank account balances were always plentiful and abundant. Despite all the rocky roads of the past several years, AMC has stayed strong. We've defied the conventional wisdom. We've continued to innovate, and we've maintained our leading industry position. And we did that at the exact same time that many of our competitors, large and small, in the U.S. or in Europe, found themselves in ruin. How did we pull that off? Well, in honor of the Paris Olympics, which I might add, in partnership with NBC, we happen to be showing right now in our AMC theaters in the United States.
Let me know if you can hear everything okay.
I'll
Type
use a
one in the
French
chat
word.
if you can hear.
We pulled it off by having beaucoup of cash. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Cash is king, cash is king, cash is king, and we ended the quarter with $770 million.
Hey, thank you, bro.
The second reason, starting in mid-June, this is just a month and a half ago.
Overtime right now.
The box office finally,
putting in that overtime
after 4 long, tough years, has shown evidence of its making a real and enduring comeback.
Let's get some hype in the chat
Disney
for bro.
and Pixar's Inside Out 2, which debuted in mid-June, became the highest-grossing animated film of all time. It was followed by an enormous success
Hit that like
from
button and
Universal's
subscribe if you don't
Illumination
mind.
Studios with its Despicable Me 4. Twister's opened strong, and Disney then came right back with Marvel's smash hit Deadpool and Wolverine,
Make them
which has
haters
set
even madder.
all sorts of attendance and revenue records for AMC. We knew 2024 was coming. We correctly predicted and previously publicly disclosed that moviegoing in general would be weak in the early months of 2024 because production delays caused by the prolonged writers and actors strikes of 2023 would decrease the number of movies that would be ready for theatrical release early this year. But by the end of May, the impact of those 2023 Hollywood strikes was finally, for the most part, firmly behind us. And it is as clear as a bell right now that the box office has started its big upwards climb. As but one example, the June domestic industry box office was so much larger than the prior months that June was only 2 percentage points less than the box office of April and May combined. And comparing June to the earliest part of 2024,
AMC up 2% after
that
hours.
same June domestic industry box office was 10% more than the January and February 2024 box office combined. The strikes of 2023 had their impact, but that impact appears to be, for the most part, behind us. It's not surprising, then, that with a surging June box office, AMC saw a remarkable contrast in our own results between the early quarter, with a dearth of movie releases, and the end of the quarter, with a record-setting movie, Inside Out 2, delighting audiences in theaters. There was a soaring difference for the industry's performance, and more importantly to us, in AMC's performance when looking later in the second quarter versus looking earlier in the second quarter. The contrast was so vivid, the difference between the end of the quarter and the beginning of the quarter, that it was as if we were two totally different companies surrounded by two totally and completely different industry dynamics. And the proof is in the pudding. AMC capitalized on the strong June box office recovery, and in so doing, AMC set an all-time monthly adjusted EBITDA record for the month of June, meaning this was the best June results for AMC of any June in AMC's 104-year history. There were 103 Junes before this one, and this was the best. And we did so across the board. We did so domestically, we did so internationally, and we did so on a consolidated basis. But the good box office does not stop with June. We have carefully and intensely studied the movie slate coming for the remainder of 2024, as well as the slates that are coming out for 2025 and 2026. Our current expectations are that the box office turned an important corner in June of 2024, and looking ahead, we at AMC believe we will see sizable growth in industry-wide revenues, and therefore most likely in AMC revenues, in the second half of 2024. It's possible that the third quarter box office may not overtake last year's record-breaking Barbenheimer phenomenon, but the fourth quarter slate really looks to easily outpace that of Q4 last year, with spectacular titles this year like Warner Brothers' Joker Folie à Deux, Universal's Wicked, Disney's Mufasa the Lion King, and Disney's Moana 2, Sony's Venom, and Paramount's Gladiator 2, among so many other big films that are coming out in the remainder of 2024. Based on the movies that we know are coming, including in 2025 and 2026, another Star Wars movie, another Avengers movie, and another Avatar movie, and so many more.
Boom, baby.
A growing box office is also what we believe will be the case again in 2025 and again in 2026. Clearly, a rising box office is good news to those who are rooting for AMC to succeed and bad news for those who root against us. As a significant portion of our expense structure consists of fixed costs, more than half of incremental revenues wind up flowing through as contribution. Clearly then, a box office that looks to be rising over the next 30 months bodes extremely well for the cash generation and the financial results that AMC could be reporting over the 2.5 years ahead. The third reason for our optimism, and why there's such a palatable sense of confidence here and almost a relaxation compared to the stresses and pressures that we've been facing since the spring of 2020. It's our company's laser focus on driving up revenue and driving down expense that's been in evidence over the last several years. We've gotten this way both through product innovation to capture more revenues and by our cost-cutting efforts to reduce expense. As but one example of many in driving revenues, our retail shareholders floated an idea a few years back that we sell merchandise at our theaters. 3 years ago, we sold next to nothing in the way of merchandise in our theaters until this recommendation came from our retail investor base. This year, by comparison, we should sell around $50 million of merchandise, especially movie-themed collectibles, and we will do so with handsome profit margins. Here's another statistic
They didn't
that
dump the
drives home the
50,000
point
short shares
of our
30 minutes ago.
laser
We would be up
focus on becoming
7%.
more efficient.
That just shows how much they
AMC's
try to
June
manipulate us. We're up 2%
2024
now. We were up 5%
adjusted
earlier.
EBITDA
We'd be up like 7,
was higher
8%
than AMC's June
if they never dumped
2023
us 50,000
adjusted
short shares.
EBITDA. But that occurred despite the fact that the box office in June of 24 was actually 3.6% lower than the box office in June of 2023. And even more dramatic, our June 2024 adjusted EBITDA was higher
Thank
than
you,
the
Ruben.
June
Thank you.
2019
You're the man,
adjusted
dude.
EBITDA pre-pandemic, despite the fact that the 2024 box office was approximately
hype
12%
right now.
lower in June of 24 than it was in June of 2019. And the summary of it all that continues to support our proposition that we are more innovative than ever before while being more lean than ever before is that often our contribution to overhead per patron, this is our contribution per head, can be as much as 50% more now than it was 5 years ago. A 50% improvement in our profit per head. So what that means, because we're bringing in more per head, we don't actually need for movie theater attendance to rise all the way back up to pre-COVID levels for us to generate pre-COVID levels, or maybe even more than pre-COVID levels of adjusted EBITDA. And finally, the fourth reason our confidence levels are so high. Just last week, we announced that AMC completed several transformative capital market transactions that took up to $2.45 billion of our debt, previously due in 2026, and extended their maturities to 2029 and 2030. This was an enormously complex effort, but one that will have profound positive impact on AMC. The years 2029 and 2030 are a long way away. We have years and years of additional breathing room before then to further build, grow, and strengthen our company. For full disclosure and complete transparency, we did not move all of our debt that was due in 2025 or 2026 to 2029 and 2030, but that which remains that is still due in 25 or 2026, in my view, is de minimis compared to the previous amounts due, and we believe it's thoroughly and entirely manageable. I cannot even begin to count the number of nervous Nellies, bloggers and journalists who are agonizing in the press about our looming debt repayment obligations just 20 months from now prior to this debt refinancing. And they were just over and over again, wherever we look, predicting our demise in 25 or 26 as a result of the debt payment that until last week was owed 21 months from now. Perhaps that's what they believe. Perhaps they were spurred on by the short selling community who had every financial incentive in the world to sow seeds of doubt about AMC's viability. There's no way of knowing for sure. But in any case, it does not matter now because so much of our debt has been pushed so far out into the future, it's no longer an issue. With this debt refinancing and our other capital markets actions, this management team has demonstrated our confidence in buttressing our balance sheet at AMC. Needless to say, there are still fertile minds here at AMC, and we have numerous other thoughts and ideas about how we can further reduce some of our debt or further improve the terms surrounding our debt along the pathway between now and 2029 and 2030. This debt refinancing is an accomplishment of the highest order. One of the most important things that AMC will get done all year long in 2024. So it would be an error, an absolute error, if on behalf of myself personally and on behalf of our company, if I failed to express my gratitude and the gratitude of AMC to our lenders
Imagine holding
who
short
worked
position
so
to
constructively
2030,
with us
hoping
on this
AMC goes
endeavor.
bankrupt. It's going to be insane.
Make no mistake,
because I will hold till 2030.
AMC's lenders just gave our company a strong vote of confidence as to their view of the likelihood of AMC's long-term success. And we're grateful to them for that. In summary, my comments this afternoon are simple and straightforward. The 2023 strikes impacted a number of movie titles early in 2024 and somewhat crushed our profitability January to May. But look out, world, June and July were decidedly different. And we believe the rest of 2024 and on into 2025 and on into 2026 also should be decidedly different. The power of our extending our financial runway for many years into the future, combined with what we believe is a multi-year slate of blockbuster movie releases immediately ahead of us, sets the stage for continued recovery at AMC. Now, it does go without saying that we cannot just declare a win today and take a victory lap today. We still have to implement and execute very well between now and the end of this year, beyond the end of next year, by the end of the year after that. But even with that statement that we have to do our jobs well and we continue to have to excel and be on the ball every step of the way, today, as we sit here right now, we are more confident than ever in our ability to ensure that AMC will thrive as both our company and our industry continue to rebound. With that as introductory remarks, I'm going to turn the call over to our CFO, Sean Goodman, to give you more detail on our results.
Thank you, Adam. Thanks to everyone for joining us this afternoon. As expected and as we've previously discussed, the North American box office was indeed challenging during the first half of this year. The first half box office was some 19% below the same period in 2023 and 36% below the same period in 2019. And while the second quarter box office grew around 19% from the first quarter of this year, the box office nonetheless fell way short of the prior year by approximately 27% in the second quarter. The second quarter of 2023, as a reminder, was the highest quarter of that year. With this all as background, simple year-over-year comparisons may not necessarily be helpful in understanding our true financial position and potential future financial performance as the industry grows as we expect it will. I therefore want to focus my comments on some of the key metrics that we look at when we're assessing our performance and forecasting our future financial performance. First, let's take a look at market share. Our North American market share continued to increase in the second quarter of 2024, with approximately 50 basis points of growth compared to last year. This is despite the fact that we reduced our North American theater count by approximately 15 locations during this period. In a quarter where the North American box office declined by 27.2% compared to last year, our domestic admissions revenue declined by only 25.6%, outpacing the industry box office by approximately 160 basis points. Second, looking at our per-patron revenue and profitability. We have successfully been able to grow and then sustain revenue and profit per patron at levels that are meaningfully higher than pre-pandemic 2019. For Q2, consolidated revenue per patron was $20.61. This is some 33% higher than 2019, and also 1.5% higher than the prior year. But even more important than revenue per patron is contribution margin per patron, which we define as total revenue, less film exhibition costs, and less food and beverage costs, divided by the number of guests. This measure is indicative of the incremental profit generated per guest at our theaters. Consolidated contribution margin per patron in Q2 2024 was $13.77. This is some 41% higher than 2019 and 4.6% above the prior year. Now, if we look at the North American business, total revenue per patron at $22.36 was 38% ahead of the second quarter of 2019, 2.8% ahead of Q2 2023, and, by the way, a record achievement in a second quarter. It's worth noting that our food and beverage revenue per patron reached an all-time high of $8.34 in the second quarter, an all-time high. And most importantly, contribution margin per patron at $14.73 was 48% above the second quarter of pre-pandemic 2019, and also 6% above the second quarter of 2023. And we achieved yet another all-time record, with food and beverage gross profit per patron of $6.86, another all-time record. Now, looking at our international segment in constant currency, total revenue per patron of $15.96 was 20.8% ahead of the second quarter of pre-pandemic 2019, and it was in line with the second quarter of 2023. And the important contribution margin per patron was approximately 26% above the second quarter of pre-pandemic 2019 and 3.1% ahead of the second quarter of 2023. These achievements in market share growth and revenue and profit per patron are as a result of the ongoing success of our market-leading food and beverage offerings, including collectible movie-themed items, movie-themed cocktails, and menu upgrades, as well as our leading position in immersive premium large-format auditoriums and our innovative alternative content options, plus also revenue diversification initiatives such as retail popcorn. This all coupled with active theater portfolio rationalization and focused expense management initiatives means that we should be able to achieve pre-pandemic levels of EBITDA even while the box office is lower than in 2019. Now let's talk a bit about the balance sheet. Since our last earnings webcast, we have been incredibly active, taking meaningful steps to materially strengthen the balance sheet. We're not done, but the progress is undeniable. We started this quarter by completing a $250 million equity capital raise through an at-the-market offering. And then we followed up with the elimination of $173.9 million of our second lien 10% debt obligations. That's the elimination of $173.9 million of our second lien 10% debt obligations through debt for equity exchanges. And in the process of doing that, we recorded a profit on debt extinguishment of $85.3 million. But most noteworthy is last week's refinancing announcement that considerably improved our financial position by extending the maturity date of up to $2.45 billion of our debt from 26 to 2029 and 2030, as Adam mentioned in his remarks. The transactions that we announced last week represent an unequivocal sign that our lenders believe in AMC and our recovery trajectory. These transactions are unique in that they represent the result of true collaboration between AMC, our second lien, and our first lien term loan lenders, which we believe will extend AMC's liquidity runway for the benefit of all of our stakeholders. These are complex transactions, and I urge you to read our public disclosures for more details. However, in summary, the results of the transactions are as follows. One, as of today, $1.864 billion of term loans that were previously due in 2026 are now new term loans due in 2029. That represents more than a 98% participation rate. Two, $518 million of second lien debt
after
that
hours
was due in 2026 has been refinanced with $104 million of new term loans due in 2029 and $414 million of exchangeable notes due in 2030. Three, new term loans that bear interest at SOFR plus between 600 and 700 basis points, depending on our leverage levels. Four, the exchangeable notes bear cash interest at 6% per annum or 8% per annum if the interest is paid in kind. Five, we have the ability to further reduce the amount of debt maturing in 2026 by increasing the size of the new term loan due in 2029 by additional $31 million. And we also have the ability to further reduce near-term debt maturities by increasing the size of the exchangeable notes due in 2030 by an additional $50 million. And finally, very importantly, as the exchangeable notes can be exchanged into equity under various conditions, we have the potential to permanently reduce debt by up to $464 million. Pro forma, for this transaction, our remaining debt due in 2026 is now approximately $340 million. As I said, there's still more to do, but the progress is undeniable. Since the beginning of 2022, we've raised more than $1.3 billion of gross equity capital. We've lowered the principal value of our debt and finance leases by $888.3 million, and we've repaid $268.8 million of deferred leases. All of this for total debt and deferred rent reduction of $1.16 billion since the beginning of 2022. For now, our capital allocation priorities remain: one, ensure that we have sufficient liquidity to manage through our recovery phase, and two, continuing the work that we're doing to strengthen the balance sheet by extending maturities, reducing debt obligations, and improving our financial leverage. Before handing the webcast back over to Adam, a couple of additional points worth noting. First, the deferred rent balance at the end of Q2 was approximately $40 million. We plan to reduce this balance by another approximately $5 million by the end of 2024. We ended the second quarter, as Adam mentioned, with a cash position of $770 million. This translates into $34.6 million of net cash used in operating activities for the quarter. This is roughly $21 million better than in Q2 of 2023, and this despite the box office in Q2 2024 obviously being significantly below that of Q2 2023. CapEx, net of landlord contributions, was $34 million in the second quarter. We continue to expect net CapEx in 2024 to be in the range of $175 to $225 million. From a theater portfolio perspective, we continue to actively manage our footprint. During the second quarter, we closed 9 underperforming locations. This will bring the total number of locations closed since the pandemic began to 178. Total number of new locations open to 60, for a net reduction of 118 locations, or 11.8% of our locations at December 31, 2019. And of course, we continue to see that the 60 new locations significantly outperform the 178 closed locations. So, in summary, Q2 has been a quarter of indisputable progress, and we've materially strengthened our financial position. As Adam noted, the box office recovery from the impact of the Hollywood strikes has very clearly begun, with a particularly strong performance in June. We see that same strong performance in July. And as the box office grows, we believe AMC is incredibly well positioned to leverage our operating capabilities to meaningfully grow both adjusted EBITDA and cash flow, and finally recover from the challenges of the last 4 years. And with that, I'll now hand the call back over to Adam.
Thank you, Sean. As I said at the start, and Sean just reiterated, we really do believe that the good times are about to roll, and that AMC is very well positioned for an industry and company recovery in 2025 and 2026. There's been a lot of work to get the company to this position, but we can feel it in our bones now, based on what we've seen, starting with Inside Out 2, and what's happened ever since, and with what we know is coming down the pike. Before we move to your questions, I'd just like to touch very briefly on just a few topics. Let me start by saying clearly a significant innovation for AMC last year in 2023 was our distributing, for the first time in AMC's history, a movie and exhibiting that movie. Of course, that movie being the concert film of Taylor Swift, The Eras Tour, followed almost immediately by the concert film of Renaissance, a film by Beyonce Knowles Carter. Those two efforts were quite lucrative for AMC. They were perceived to be big successes in the marketplace. They should be perceived that way, since Taylor's film was the highest grossing concert film in history, and Beyonce's film was strong. And it's no surprise since that we realized we had an opportunity here. Many world-class artists have come to us. We've gone to many world-class artists. We've had many more such interactions. And I can say with certainty that there will be more such theatrical events ahead of us over the next 30 months. The first of those was in May, when AMC, in partnership with Apple Music and Interscope Records, hosted exclusively listening parties at more than 100 of our U.S. theaters for Billie Eilish in the launch of her latest smash hit album, Hit Me Hard and Soft. And just this week, we announced that we will be showing Usher's concert film, called Usher, Rendezvous in Paris, in our AMC theaters beginning on September 12th of this year, 2024. We're doing so in partnership with Usher, of course, but also with Sony Music Vision and Trafalgar Releasing. We have ongoing conversations right now with several others of the best musicians and the best performers on the planet, and you can expect more announcements from us in this regard as time goes by. That segues nicely into other alternative content. And to that end, we're also very proud to be in an exclusive partnership with NBC to be showing NBC's telecasts of the Paris Olympics right now in many of our AMC theaters across the United States. If you think watching the Olympics is great at home, wait until you see it on a 40-foot screen in our theaters.
That's for old people.
Of course, that content is shown in our theaters, and I should also mention that it is our intent to continue to invest in our theaters to improve their overall consumer appeal as our finances prudently allow through capital expenditure dollars. And speaking of our theaters, what sells first at our theaters is the seats in our auditoriums with large screens. AMC theaters and Odeon cinemas in the U.S., across Europe and the Middle East, have more premium large format screens now than any other movie theater operator in the world. Consumers clearly are showing that they have a preference. They're showing it through their buying habits for large format auditoriums. And so, over the course of the next year, I expect that AMC will be making a variety of announcements to further strengthen our lead in having more large format screens than anyone else in our industry. Our marketing teams not only will be active in marketing upgrades to theaters that include our large screen auditoriums, but significant work is also underway right now within our marketing groups to enhance two of the most powerful marketing programs that AMC has ever launched. AMC Stubs, our loyalty program, and AMC Stubs A-List, our movie subscription program. Look for announcements coming about those two programs towards the end of this year and early next. I'm relaying this information to you not to tease you now by hinting that things are coming, but then forcing you to wait for the full announcements later. But instead, my intent is to point out that there are so many, many facets to a company like AMC, and our goal here is to make progress in as much of our business activities as we can. We're always thinking, and we're always willing to dare to innovate where it makes sense for us to do so. We're about to turn over the call to fielding your questions, but before we do, I'd just like to remind you one last time why at AMC, right now, we're so optimistic, we're so bullish as we look ahead to 2025 and 2026. It's very simple. It's four things. We had $770 million of cash at quarter end. The box office is roaring back. We're running our company more efficiently than ever, and our debt extension transactions are literal game changers for this company. We're proud of the fact that we know we're the biggest movie theater operator in the world, and we like to think that among the mass operators, we're also the best. What we think is pretty clear to one and all is that because of our size and because of the innovations that we have made, AMC for many years now has been the clear leader in our industry. And let me tell you what leaders do, what they do best. What leaders do best is they lead. And so now, with what we believe is finally the wind at our back at AMC, we intend to continue to lead and to be out front. With that, thank you for listening today, Sean. Let's turn to taking questions both from our equity research analysts and from our retail shareholders.
Thank you. We will now be conducting a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad. A confirmation tone will indicate your line is in the question queue. You may press star 2 if you would like to remove your question from the queue. For participants using speaker equipment, it may be necessary to pick up your handset before pressing the star key.
He needs to hype things up like
moment, please,
Apple CEO does. Let me be the CEO, man. I'll get people hyped, and I'll find better marketing things.
Thank you. Our first question comes from the line of Eric Wold with B. Riley Securities. Please proceed with your question.
Thank you, and good afternoon, Adam and Sean. I guess obviously doing great here domestically with the share gains and improved monetization. I guess maybe give us an update on the current state of the UK and your international markets. You know, what are you seeing there with underlying moviegoing demand relative to the U.S., how its pricing power improved or not in recent months, given the competitive environment there? And lastly, how do you view the opportunity to take share internationally, either organically or inorganically, with some competitors struggling in closing locations?
First of all, hello, Eric. Nice to hear your voice. And since Europe reports to Sean directly, I'm going to let him answer the question first, and then I may chime in after. Go ahead, Sean.
Sure. Hey, Eric. So the European business, overall, the industry in Europe has been responding quite well. The industry performance in Q2 24 was actually better than in the domestic market. But the thing about the European business is a couple of things. One, from an operating leverage point of view, inherent in the structure of that business is it has higher operating leverage than what we have here in the US. That's just part of the inherent structure there. So when you have a situation where attendance is down on the previous year's quarter and attendance is still significantly down versus 2019, you do have more of an operating leverage impact there. So one has to bear that in mind when looking at the European results. The other thing one has to bear in mind when looking at our European results is if you look at the percentage of theaters closed in Europe versus percentage of theaters closed in the US, we closed a higher percentage of theaters in Europe than we closed in the US. The third thing to bear in mind with the European business is the market there is different from the US market in that during the pandemic and for a while after that, many of the competitors in the market received government assistance. So you haven't seen that level of theater closures yet as we saw in the US market. So those are all factors impacting the performance of the business there. As you heard in my prepared remarks, our business there is doing well. The contribution margin profitability is high, significantly higher than it was pre-pandemic. It's actually slightly higher than it is in the U.S. With that operating leverage and with the theaters that we've closed, you do see more of a bottom line impact. Just from the market point of view, the market there is quite challenging, particularly in the U.K. market. We have a competitive situation there where it's somewhat irrational pricing from one of our competitors in the U.K. market. That irrational pricing is not sustainable for them, but that is creating some pressure on our ability to take price increases there. But as I say, that's not sustainable for them over the long period of time. So we do see our ability to take market share as things sort of normalize there to certainly get better. But that's sort of my perspective on the European market. I don't know if Adam...
No, that's all right. I was just making a comment. In the UK in particular, there is one circuit that's pricing movie theater tickets privately in bulk, and they're doing a sort of an institutional business-to-business program as low as £3, which is lunacy. It's idiocy. But it'll be very hard to take. But if that's what they're doing, market share will move in their direction, and it'll be very difficult. It'll be very difficult to take share back when a competitor is practically giving it away free. We're very proud of what we're doing in Europe, and our European team. First of all, we run our European theaters from Europe. We don't run them from Kansas City, which is the best decision we made as a company 8 years ago, because there aren't a lot of people in Kansas City who speak Portuguese. But they've really done a great job running the circuit there. We come up with a lot of imaginative ideas. And one that I just want to, it wasn't in my prepared remarks, but I talked about large screens, and they've done something I think is quite interesting that I might share. In almost all of our buildings, we have movie theater screens that are quite large. And we've never marketed them as anything special, although that's where the newest, most important movies go, because it makes sense. You would put, if Inside Out 2 is coming out, you're not going to put it on a small screen way in the back. You're going to put it on the biggest screen that you have in the entire theater complex. And so what Odeon did earlier this year is they branded these large auditoriums with large screens, like really large screens. And they branded them XL as a shorthand for extra large, and started to market them as being exactly what they are, a better movie experience than even other screens in the same theater, because they can be as much as double the size of other screens in the same theater. And that's a really smart idea that we might try to bring over here in the United States, because there's almost no capital required to implement the idea, because the large screen is sitting right there. It just hasn't been packaged and tied up with a nice little bow and marketed to consumers as being exactly what it is. And right now we have 67 of these things in Europe already. So our team in Europe is really quite good. And, you know, we're proud of them, we're proud of the business. And as the box office grows, you know, Europe will be the beneficiary of the growing box office just the same way that we here in the United States will be the beneficiary of the growing box office. As you all know, the whole of our industry is not doing as well with a $9 billion box office as we did with an $11.5 billion box office, which is basically what we had 5 years in a row pre-COVID, or a $10 to $12 billion box office, which we had 11 years in a row pre-COVID. We're still not back to those levels yet, but obviously we're quite bullish that the box office is going to grow in the second half of 24. We think it's going to grow in 25. We think it's going to grow in 26, and that should boost profitability levels across the whole of the industry, but certainly across all of AMC, and not only in the U.S., but also in Europe.
Perfect. Thank you both. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Chad Beynon with Macquarie. Please proceed with your question.
Afternoon. Thanks for taking my question. Wanted to continue the conversation on operating leverage, but maybe focus it back here on the U.S. A few times in your prepared remarks, you talked about June results, I guess really without giving us the exact numbers, but wanted to think about margins here. So for the quarter, your domestic margins were 6%. Pre-pandemic, you guys were in the mid to high teens. So I guess maybe the best way to ask it is there anything that you're seeing in the business in terms of where it is now versus before, or anything that you saw in June that makes you think that you can't get back to those margins that you experienced in 19? Thanks.
Thank you, Chad. First of all, hello, Chad. I'll start and then I'll pass it off to Sean. So, you know, we just don't want to we release quarterly results. We don't want to make the mistake of releasing monthly results and then have to release monthly results forever after. But you should, without giving you a quantifiable number, so we set the precedent of having to tell you what every single month is going forward in perpetuity. I think the right way to describe our profitability in June compared to that of April and May, and by profitability I'm referring to adjusted EBITDA, is I think there's a technical industry term called through the roof, and there might be a curse word there before the roof. Like the difference between April, May, and June is just, it would take your breath away of how much of a change. And that's why in my earlier remarks, I kept on saying this is such a strange quarter where you can't really even look at the quarterly results because the April-May results are so radically different than the June results. Now, as to your specific question about margins, can we get back to historic margins? Sean, do you want to take that one?
Yes. Following up from what Adam said, by definition, what Adam said in his prepared remarks is that the June EBITDA was higher than June 2019, right? So by definition, our EBITDA margin in June 2024 was higher than it was in June 2019. And I think to your question, like, is there any reason why we shouldn't be able to do that going forward? I don't think so, because remember we spoke about the contribution margin per patron and the contribution margin profitability, so much higher than it was pre-pandemic. We've been able to sustain that now for year after year, where we were concerned initially, is that sustainable back in 2021, beginning 2022, is that sustainable?
It only got better. It didn't get worse, it only got better.
It only got better, and I think the actions that we've taken, particularly on the food and beverage side and enhancing the guest experience and with potential new investments in PLS, et cetera, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't be able to return to those sort of margins as the industry recovers.
And I would just add, just when you look at F&B, right, these numbers are pretty public. If you assume that, it's not a perfect assumption, but if you assume that labor stays constant in a theater regardless of volume, which isn't really totally true, but we do have to step up a little bit as volume increases at the theater. But if you were to make that assumption, you already know what our film rent is. You know, so you know what percentage of ticket price flows through to the contribution line prior to all those other expenses that you have to cover, like labor. But I'm pretending that that's fixed at the moment. We've been very public over the years saying that our margins in F&B are in the low 80% range, and you have our food and beverage revenues released for the quarter. And if you go back and compare the food and beverage revenues of 2024 against the food and beverage revenues of 2019 pre-pandemic, you're going to see that we used to be doing about $5 a head in food. And now we're doing $9. And I'm talking about you. I'm using U.S. numbers. I'm not using consolidated numbers. And now we're doing $9 a head, sometimes $10 a head. Depends on the day, week, month, quarter. Well, by definition, that extra food and beverage revenue has much higher margins than our other revenues. And that's where we've seen the biggest growth. The biggest growth has come in extra food and beverage revenue. And so that's one of, it's not the only reason, but that's one of the key reasons why the profit per patron is up so much. The other reason that the profit per patron number is up so much is because we've really just done such a great job in cutting costs. You know, remember, we had, in my prepared remarks, I said even though the box office was down 3.5% June over June, the adjusted EBITDA in June was up. So what that means is
love
it
you
all
guys,
came out
man. I love the family.
Expense cuts. Now, that's comparing June of 24 to June of 23. If you compare June of 24 to April and May of 24, then the big profit drivers in June of 24 versus April and May of 24 is a combination of the expense cuts and the fact that the revenues were so much higher in June because the box office was so much higher in June than it was in April and May.
That makes a lot of sense.
But
Thanks for everything.
The point of that long-winded answer is to say, I believe our margins are going to look really good. And if you, I mean, I said in my prepared remarks that more than 50% of our incremental dollar flows to the contribution line, right? And in some cases, it's a lot closer to 65% than over 50%. Well, in an industry where the revenues are increasing and 65% of the marginal dollars flow to the bottom line, not the net profit line, but the EBITDA line or the contribution overhead line, that's huge operating leverage. And conversely, if the revenues are shrinking, which is what we've been dealing with for the last 5 years of our lives, 4.5 years of our lives, that incremental operating leverage works against you. And so every dollar of revenue that we lost, we were losing 65 cents from the EBITDA line. But it's, in our opinion, and by the way, for full disclosure, we could be wrong, right? I don't think we're wrong. We have a lot of data that proves we're right, but no one's crystal ball is absolutely perfect. But if we're right that industry revenues are about to grow and AMC revenues are about to grow, and recently we've been gaining market share, not losing market share, which means if that were to continue, and there's no guarantee that it will, but if it were to continue, it means we would even grow faster. It means our margins are going to expand because our overall margins are in the teens and our incremental margins are in the 50s and 60s. There's a big difference. So I think there's a possibility, as opposed to is there a chance we can't get our margins back, I think it might go the other way. I think it's a possibility. The probability is our margins will actually start to expand. Yeah.
Great. Thank you both very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Jason Bazinet with Citi. Please proceed with your question.
I just had a quick question on the theatrical window. Do you mind just giving us an update on sort of how the contours of the window have changed, and whether that's good or bad?
Sure, Jason.
Thanks.
Yeah. It is Friday night. It's an hour later on the East Coast, so I'll try to talk shorter. In the good old days, I'm going to use U.S. only because the windows are different in every country in the world. But U.S., in the good old days, pre-pandemic, the windows were 74 days before the movie went to a pay window in the home, or to and it often was, and then it might have gone to DVD, and it might have been 6 months before it went to the home for free. I want to say for free, like going on the home HBO, where you're not paying you're subscribing to the service, but you're not paying individually for the title.
Understood.
There was a lot of experimentation during COVID. People tried a lot of different things, and you've heard of all the things they did. Some studios took movies to their streaming services and took them out of theaters. And by the way, a lot of studios tried lots of different things. So when I say some studios, I don't mean a studio only did one thing. They might have done multiples of these. Some of them tried to take the movie to the home day and date, the same day that it went to theaters. It went to the home on a streaming service. Sometimes they took it to a streaming service free. Sometimes they took it to a streaming service for pay. One studio in particular, and with our full agreement, we entered a deal with Universal that they would take a few movies that were small to a pay window at 17 days, and we would share in the revenue of that. That was later amended to they would take small movies at 17 days, and they would take big movies at 30 to 35 days. But with all that experimentation that went on, what the industry coalesced around was a 45-day window, exclusively in theaters, and after that, it could go to the home on streaming services. So you have to pay to have the streaming service, but you didn't have to pay to have the title. And the only exception to that was the Universal PVOD deal and an occasional PVOD deal that somebody might throw at us on an ad hoc basis. And there weren't that very many movies that were going in the PVOD system. So if I had to guess, I would say 90% of the movies coming out were observing a 45-day exclusive theatrical window.
Okay.
It's unclear whether that was just fine or whether theaters have been hurt by it.
Just keeps talking and talking and talking.
Because the box office is not yet back to pre-COVID levels. So how much of that is because there have been fewer titles and how much of that is fewer attendance? Right. It looks to us like it's more fewer titles is causing the drop in the box office, not lesser attendance per movie release.
Even the people who's asking the questions is just like,
right
okay,
now
I get
it. The 45-day window has not hurt us, but we don't know that for sure. And we'll learn a lot more over the next 18 months as clearly the number of titles increases, the revenue is going to increase, and we'll see. The only reason I mention all that is there was one other learning. Warner Brothers, for 1 year, took all their movies to Max on the same day for free as they put them in theaters for pay. And they compensated us for that somewhat, not entirely, by dramatically reducing the film rent that we were charged. But I will tell you that was a disaster for theaters. And our quantification is when movies went to the home for free the same day that they were released to theaters for full price, we lost about half the audience in theaters. And now you'll notice that went away from the industry because it would have destroyed the whole industry. But at least, it's unclear whether the 45-day window is okay, but it might be. Might not be, but it might be. But it was very clear that going to the home day and date was a disaster. And I'm not saying it was a disaster for Warner. I'm saying it was a disaster for the theater industry.
Crystal clear. Thank you. It's very helpful.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Jim Goss with Barrington Research. Please proceed with your question.
All right. Thank you. I wanted to ask you, Adam, about the screen-based rationalization effort. You've been paring back on both the domestic and international screens, especially domestic. Typically, that happens when leases come up for expiration and you decide to extend or end the lease. I'm wondering what share of the decision tends to go to extension versus ending the lease? Do they tend to be focused in the AMC classic markets? And is there more room to run on that?
So we've closed 160 theaters out of 1,000 in the last 4 years. So if a theater is a money loser, we sit and it's at the end of its lease term. We sit down with the landlord and we discuss it. And there are any variety of outcomes. Often, the landlord will renegotiate the rent terms and make them more favorable such that we can keep the theater open. Sometimes, jointly with the landlord, we decide that the best course of action is to renovate the theater and invest in the theater and improve the product with the hope of driving more revenue with the theater, which would then support a different rent structure. In other cases, the rent structures are moved from fixed price to variable price, which is to say that, instead of we take all the risk, like the rent is X dollars, no matter what the volume of the theater is. In some cases, we are successful in convincing the landlord to take a percentage of revenue. So the landlord can make more if the theater succeeds, but the landlord takes less if the theater can't sustain a higher rent. And sometimes we have to close the theater. If I had to guess on the percentage, I mean, my real estate guy knows it like intimately, and he's told me 20 times, and I think I have it directionally right, but I might be marginally off. I think we wind up closing about 40% of the theaters where we have those conversations with the landlords at the end of the lease. About this, again, these are round numbers, but about 10% of our theaters come up for lease renewal every year. So, so say, 55 theaters come up in the United States every year. 85 theaters come up globally every year. And, more than half of them will stay open on better terms or different terms, but some will close. And I don't know that the percentages are going to change. Well, actually, I do know the percentages are going to change. As we look ahead, as opposed to looking back, we will continue to close tired, worn out, end of their life stage theaters, especially where the market rents are too high to support the revenues of the theater. But my prediction is here's what's going to happen. We've just said on this call over and over again, the box office is about to grow radically. If the box office grows radically, the profitability of the theater will rise, and it will rise precipitously. And if the profitability of the theater rises precipitously, then there won't be as much desire by a theater operator to close it, because by definition, more theaters will be profitable, there'll be more theaters will be more profitable than they were previously. Some won't rise to the level to get above the threshold from losing a lot to making a lot, some may go from losing a lot to losing a little. Those stores will get closed. But in an era of rising revenues, that means an era of rising profitability. That means fewer theaters should close. But we're not quite at that point yet. I mean, I think that might be a year away. And in terms of whether they're not all classic theaters. Some of them are classic theaters, and a healthy chunk of them are classic theaters. But there are plenty of instances where you've got big theaters where the rents are just out of kilter because somebody signed a contract 10, 15, 20, 25 years ago, took on a theater and agreed to a rent and an escalator clause where it might have worked 20 years ago, but it's just out of kilter today. Or similarly, there might be theaters that weren't classic theaters that were in good retail malls, but not great retail malls. And in the course of 15 years from when the original lease was established, the mall itself has become a failing mall, in which case the theater is going to be a failing theater. So they're not all classic theaters, but, you know, a healthy percentage are.
Okay, well, thanks for taking my question.
Thank you, Jim. Nice to talk to you again, as always.
Same here.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Alicia Reese with Wedbush. Please proceed with your question.
Hi, guys. Thanks for taking the question. I had a quick question really on the concessions per cap and margin. Just looking at the specialty popcorn buckets and assuming that there's obviously going to be a bigger benefit in quarters where you have titles like Dune 2, Deadpool, Wolverine, and such. But I'm wondering if what you're seeing there on films like that are, you know, I do understand that you only offer that in the very early days of the film's release, but are you seeing a larger basket of concessions purchased around that? Obviously, you're going to get higher margins on that. I was just wondering if you could give a little bit more detail around that.
Well, we're learning as we're going, and we built this up from basically $0 to $50 million a year in 30 months, which is pretty good. And we didn't want to get stuck with a lot of excess inventory. So we tended, as a company, our strategy was buy for the biggest movies only and buy enough quantity that you could kind of last the whole of opening weekend, but you weren't stuck with a lot of excess supply beyond opening weekend. And the first learning is we can do a lot more movie programs than just a few. So when we started this thing, we were doing maybe 6 movies a year, maybe 8, maybe 4, I forget exactly, but it was single digit. And now we're practically doing them every week, almost every week, but certainly twice a month. So I'm guessing we have 30-ish, maybe 40 merchandise programs a year now. And the next thing that we've learned is whether it's because we've trained the consumer to like these things or the consumer just likes these things, they're flying off the shelves. And so the other thing that's happened is to satisfy the full opening weekend demand. We've had to, this is a high quality problem, not a bad problem. We've had to increase how much of this stuff we order. And remember, we order like 8 months in advance because it's often made overseas and shipped to the United States. And so we've had to increase our orders. And it's getting so popular that we might have had 1 movie-themed merchandise item for a film, and now we'll have 3 different merchandise things for a film. And in the case of Deadpool and Wolverine, where we ordered about 50% more than we've ever ordered before, we were sold out by Thursday night around 5 o'clock, which is mind-blowing to us. So one of the learnings is these are very popular. We're going to wind up doing more movies, not fewer. We're going to wind up doing more merchandise items per movie, not fewer. We're going to order larger quantities. We might not be so insistent that we be, sold out at the end of the first weekend. We might be willing to take the risk of ordering enough to last 2 or 3 weekends. Right now, you can only buy this stuff really easily at our theaters. We haven't yet worked this onto the web yet, where people could buy this stuff online. But we went from 0 million to 50 million in 2 years, and I think we could double it again. So I think there's real upside for us. And then some of the merchandise items is sort of geared for commemorative cups for soda purchase, commemorative popcorn tins or tubs for a popcorn purchase. So it may not only drive an incremental sale of the merchandise item, but it might also drive an incremental sale of a $7 Coke or a $10 tub of popcorn, which is also high margin for us. So it's just it's an all good news story. And our margins on these concession items are similar to normal retail margins. So you know what normal retail margins are. They're 40, 50%, something like that. We haven't disclosed the exact number, but you can guess and estimate. You can probably be pretty close.
Yeah, it seems like a good program. Or were you able to get any merchandise around the Olympics? And also, I was wondering what the ticket price was around that, if you're able to share that, or just qualitatively, if it's higher or lower than typical film tickets.
We did not get Olympics merchandise. And honestly, I don't know what price we're charging for the Olympics. I never asked.
Okay.
I was so excited that we landed it. I never asked our head of programming what she was going to charge. I could tell you what every concert movie goes for, though, to the penny.
Yeah, if you would.
Taylor was $19.89 for adults and $13.13 for kids.
Great.
Beyonce was Beyonce was $22. I know Sorry, go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate the detail. And I just had one last housekeeping item for Sean. I think I heard you say the CapEx for the year was 175 to 225, as you had said before. But did you say 175 to 200? Did that come down, or was that still 225 on the high end?
No, it's the same as it was before, 175 to 225, yeah.
Excellent. All right, thanks for your time, guys.
Thank you, Lisa.
Alicia, if you're still there, the price for, we just pulled up the price for the Olympics. It's $8.99 for adults, $6.69.
Oh, great. That's a reasonable price. That'll get people in. Thank you.
So Adam, let's take just 2 quick questions from our retail shareholders.
Yeah, the call is run long, and it is a Friday night. Like for us, it may be a Friday night in the summer, but like this is a 24/7 kind of a place. We didn't actually get the debt extension deal done by working Monday to Thursday, 9:30 to 4:30. But it is a Friday night, so we do want to get off the phone and let you guys go home. So let's take a couple of shareholder questions, and then we'll sign off.
Great. We'll just take 2 quick ones here. The first one is about our auditoriums. The question is general. What are the plans to enhance the auditorium experience for the future? What about things like private booths or 4D experiences for our guests?
So that's a good question because there's some serious activity going on in this area within the company right now. First, we have about 43 theaters out of 550 that represent about a third of our EBITDA. So these are our very successful theaters. This is the opposite of the Jim Goss city close them. This is where we make a lot of our money.
You guys watching?
And so we keep on looking at ways
fam in the building, man.
to
I love
improve
y'all
those
for real.
theaters. And at the highest grossing AMC theater in the United States, which is our theater in Burbank, California.
I might not.
It's not every single week it's the highest grossing, but most weeks it's the highest grossing theater in the country.
This shit crazy.
The seats were quite run down.
He's talking.
And we didn't have the option of putting in reclining
but
seats.
This shit's crazy now.
Because the theater was packed. And the seat loss would have been too high if we'd put in reclining seats. But we did rip out all the fabric seats, and we put in a brand which were like sit 'em up straight, uncomfortable seats, sort of traditional movie theater seats that have gone by the wayside over the years. But in the words of Yogi Berra, the place was so crowded nobody goes there anymore. The place was so crowded we couldn't take seats out. So what we did is we did replace all those seats, and we put in leather seats, and they were 15% wider, and they had more padding, and they rocked. So you can control, so the comfort was much better. And we had minimal seat loss, and it changed the entire look of the theater and made it look, like a car with beautiful leather seats.
Never talked this much, bro. And
stained fabric
I'm just trying to figure out.
Had Coca-Cola spilled on them for the last 14 years. We are going to make some press announcements next week about doing that same kind of a program in other places, and we're not going to get to all 43 theaters right away, but we are going to continue to see what we can do to upgrade our profitable theaters. So that's point one. Point two, I think there's an enormous opportunity to capitalize on the consumer's desire to watch movies on a giant screen. That means more Dolby Cinemas. It either means more IMAXs or upgrading. Remember, we were one of the first people to put IMAX in, so we have a lot of them. So that means maybe converting some regular IMAX auditoriums to IMAX lasers with an upgraded sound system, which is a much better IMAX experience. It also means more of our house label PLFs, iSense in the UK and Europe, Prime here in the United States. We have this XL concept in Europe, which is interesting. I'd really like to see us play up the fact that we have large auditoriums and make sure the consumer knows we have them because that's what the consumer wants. There are other things. 4DX is popular. Some chains have them, and they're a little gimmicky. The seats bounce around like a roller coaster seat, and depending upon whether it's D-Box or 4DX, someone sprays water in your face when it's raining on the movie screen. We at AMC believe that there's a possibility one could put something like that in. There's another concept called what's the ScreenX, which is a wraparound screen where the screen not only covers the normal screen, but it comes up about a third of the way on either wall around you to give you sort of an envelope feel with obviously more of the image on the screen. There are a lot of things we could do, but what we think is the most relevant for the consumer and the one where we already have a big presence, we AMC, we're the place where you go for a premium large format screen. And I think if we increase the number of our large screens, that's the smartest thing that we could do. And just to tell you why we're doing this, the premium large format screens, now this is not just IMAX and Dolby because we have some house brands too. But if you add up all of our PLFs, we have 421 of them in the United States. We have 550 of them globally. Those are exact numbers. And they represent about 5 or 6% of our screens, and they represent about 20% of our revenue. So, and there are some, in the case of Inside Out 2, the typical PLF seat sold 7 times more tickets than the typical seat in a non-PLF auditorium. So, and in very few cases, does a PLF auditorium sell fewer than 3 times as many tickets as a regular seat in a regular auditorium. So the large format screens are very successful, and that's where I think we have the greatest opportunity, and that's where I'd like to see us really make a big dent in improving the product at AMC. The second area where we go is also in the food and beverage area, and we continue to change menus on a monthly or quarterly basis. We continue to try to find consumer-pleasing items, because if they're happier at the concession stands, they're going to be happier in the theater experience. If they're happy with the experience, they'll come back more and more. Other questions, Sean?
Yeah, the last question, staying on the theme of investment opportunities. The question is sort of where are we focusing our investment dollars, and I think you've spoken about that right now. But then it goes on to say, are there investment opportunities outside of the exhibition industry that we would consider?
So this is an area where AMC has had our head jerked around a bit in the last year, because exactly a year ago at this time, we thought, based on the number of authorized shares that we had in our share price, that if we were to use all those shares, not that we would, don't get nervous, retail investors, these shares are quite precious, quite precious. Give me one sec. We might have been able to raise $6 billion had we tried to sell those shares at market. Not that we would have done so. We would have only done so if we had something really good to do with money, and we didn't have anything that was that brilliant to do with money. But our share price has come way down in the last year. And today, based on the current share price, we could probably only raise about $500 million. And if we only could raise $500 million, and you add that to the $770 million of cash that we have now, that money needs to be husbanded very carefully to make sure that our liquidity position is strong, that we can bring in debt as we need to bring in debt. We still have about $450 million of debt that is currently due in 25 or 26. Some of that we might be able to push out and extend it, but some of it we might buy back. Some of it we might buy back at a discount. We also need money to invest in growth initiatives inside the business, like more PLF auditoriums, like I just described a few minutes ago. So I think right now, external M&A, if we were to do any, it would only be if we were investing a very small amount of money. $25 million, not $1 billion. And so right now, external M&A is not our highest priority, because we think that we should treat these, the cash that we have as precious. We should treat the shares that are in the treasury that we have not yet used as precious. And so I think we got to grow the business internally and organically for now. With that, everybody, we're going to end the question session. I'd just like to close the call by reminding everybody that the challenging first half of 24, which was impacted by the 2023 strikes, is behind us. It's in the rearview mirror. So now at AMC, we believe we're off to the races. We're highly confident that the box office will be growing in the second half of 24.
You're right, Adam Aaron.
We're highly confident the box office will be growing in 25.
I do see the macro technicals improving.
In 26. And that's good news for us, and that's good news for people who want to succeed.
I do see the macro technicals improving.
With that, thank you very much for your time today.
I'll take it.
And we'll adjourn the call.
Far.
We appreciate you joining us.
This concludes today's teleconference. You may disconnect your lines at this time. Thank you for your participation.
All right, that was the Q2 2024 earnings call from AMC. Thank you guys for watching and bearing with me. I know that was a long one. Adam Aaron just loved to talk today. 346 likes, over 5,000 views, 47 brand new members. You guys and girls are absolutely insane. DZ fam in the building as always. Overall, I guess it wasn't the worst. Obviously, we hit low on our numbers, and it could have been worse. AMC pretty much flat here in after hours, up just slightly, breaking above the sloping support and resistance. So there is a possible chance that AMC's overall downtrend from 450 will end and we'll get a pop to the upside. It does look like AMC is getting a pop right now, actually, here in after hours, up 1%. And it looks like we will be able to get a recovery towards 502. If we confirm 502 as support, that would be bullish. Make sure you tune into the weekly outlook and prediction on Saturday. I will be doing that on Saturday. And I appreciate each and every one of you, as always, for watching. Ladies and gentlemen, this is DZ. Over and out. I just want to also say macro technicals are improving. When in doubt, zoom out. Looking good. Monthly MACD 3 bars green. Overall uptrend. Still have the weekly buy signal. So I am still bullish on the macro and thinking that AMC will bottom from these levels and push to the upside. Adam Aaron saying that we are improving does seem hopeful. He did seem a little bit bearish before, but now he seems a little bit more bullish. So that is kind of good. I can't lie about that. Adam Aaron was always very, very bearish, very, very bearish. And now he actually seems a slight bit bullish. So that's a little bit different, and I can't blame him on that. But thanks, everybody, for watching. And as always, y'all, have a great weekend. Have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. Yeah, the storm's coming right now, man. I see it. It's already raining. So it might be a weekend inside the house, unfortunately. I might go see Deadpool. But I might have to stay in the house, unfortunately, which would suck. But I hope that's not the case. I'm trying to go do something. Pop out for a little bit. Alright, fam. Peace. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the late night stream. DZ Late Night Radio. Hodl gang.